Hey, what's this show about?
Everything!
And the kitchen sinko.
In 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Everything in the Kitchen Cinco. This is episode 43 featuring Adam Lemnah, and we flipped through his comic Relic Hunter, which is available on CosmicLionProductions.com, and issue 2 is actually available for pre-order right now. Issue 2 is co-written with Manny Gomez. It has a killer pinup gallery. It has a backup story drawn by Tony Farrow. Issue 1 has a backup story drawn by Rick Lopez. So definitely go check out that at CosmicLionProductions.com. I'm doing a little intro. I haven't done an intro like this in a long time. This episode kind of requires it because we recorded this back in July 23rd in 2024, and I used to do these live on Instagram with my phone, and my phone can't handle it. My phone's old and it kind of crapped out. And in this particular episode, we went about 11 minutes and we were out of sync. So we were having an experience where we were in sync. We didn't know that we were recording out of sync. But yeah, to the viewer, it looks like we're two narcissistic assholes who are incapable of listening to each other. We're talking over each other. And then it's also funny because then we'll be like laughing and we'll just be laughing at the same time, like weirdos. It's kind of hilarious to watch. I don't know. I think it's funny. And we decided we're going to leave it in just for archival purposes. It's, we were like super excited to meet each other for the first time and talk about his comic and comics in general. So it's kind of sad that you can't really tell how excited we are. Well, maybe you can tell. Maybe you can tell. Just check it out. It's kind of funny. Look at it for a few seconds, and then about 11 minutes after this little intro is over, you could just skip ahead, and maybe I'll have some kind of marker. What else do I need to say in this intro? We got Manny Gomez, co-writes Relic Hunter with Adam Lemnah. He hops in on his lunch break, and Anton W. Blake, who's been a guest on this show, he pops in too to talk about his pinup. Yeah, this is just a real, I feel like, heartfelt episode. We were, as I said, very excited to meet each other for the first time, and we went for almost 5 hours. This was almost a 5 hour long Instagram live. We get booted off a few times because, as I said, this is the episode where I realized I can't use my phone for live anymore. This is, a learn as you go experience in many ways. Short-term future, I'm going to continue doing lives like this. It's just very informal, and I like that. I like that about it. If you have any advice on maybe a better way for me to do it, I'm open. You can DM me. Don't leave comments like that. DM me about it, and we can talk. Yeah, things just keep getting more exciting. I personally have a pinup in Relic Hunter 2, which is right here. You can check it out. This is my pinup. And it's not just a pinup. Adam has made it the inside front cover. So you flip it open, and the first thing you see is this pinup I did, which I'm like super proud of it. I really put a lot of heart into this one. I love Adam. I love Relic Hunter, and I'm just super psyched to be included in issue 2 in this way. Yeah, this issue is like highly anticipated in the indie comics community. It's been a long time coming. Go show some love to Adam. Hop over to CosmicLionProductions.com. Get yourself issue 1 of Relic Hunter. Get yourself issue 2 of Relic Hunter, and just check out everything that Eli Schwab and everybody who's a part of Cosmic Lion. Check out what they're doing. It's awesome. It's some of the best stuff happening in the comics, or just comics period. It's my favorite, one of my favorite things that I'm a part of in this world, and I want to share it with all of you. I want you all to be a part of it. So go check it out if you haven't already. And if you have, there's always more to get. Eli just keeps putting out great stuff. So anyway, without further ado, I'm just gonna hop in. Let's just get into this episode. It's 5 hours long, so I hope you enjoy it. Peace and love. Cinco out. Cinco here. Welcome to Everything in the Kitchen Cinco, where these days it's not so much everything, it's more comic flip-throughs. And today I'm going through Relic Hunter with creator Adam Lemnah. And as usual, I'm going to do as quickly.
Is that better?
I guess we have a really bad connection right now. Let me know if it gets better. If you're not hearing me, it doesn't get better. I might have to restart.
I can see you. You're a little laggy right now, but there you are. Now I can see you.
Sure.
Oh man, I know, man.
You're okay. I hear you. You hear me?
Oh, totally. Okay, sounds good. I will. I'm doing
You're fine on my end. I
good,
can
dude.
hear
How
and
are
see
you
you.
doing?
What about your end? Can you hear and see me?
Good, good. I'm glad to hear it, man.
Yeah, it's
Oh
laggy.
yeah.
Yeah, let's hope the internet connection works. That's the problem with
I
these
know, me
lives,
too,
right?
man. I wish I was in San Diego also.
It's such a great thing. I don't want to sound whiny and complainy, but yeah,
I
I think
do, yeah.
it could
The
be even
reason that
my
I
end that's
didn't
not
go
working
this
so
year is
well
I'm
right now.
not working,
But
and
just let me know.
I
Just
couldn't
let me know if I'm
justify the
going out
cost
for
of
long
it this year.
stretches.
I
If
did
you're
go
not hearing what I'm
last year,
saying.
but I wasn't working last year either, and so
But
that
how you
was,
doing, man?
you know, the business has been really tough
I'm good.
the last
I'm
couple
doing
of
good
years.
this week,
I
man.
mean, like I've got small stuff right now, and
Trying
I
to keep ahead
did
of the
another
workload
season of
and stay positive.
911
Get too
earlier
sad
this
that I'm
year,
not in San
but
Diego.
you know, I mean, with kids and
You,
rent and everything here, it's outrageous, dude.
yeah,
So
you live in LA though, right?
I'm an assistant on that show, for various reasons. I still
I
take
hear.
assisting work
Yeah.
because, you know, right now is not a good time to be, trying to rise above your station in the business.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard right now. Well, there's not enough jobs to go around in general right now, and so they're not doing a lot of
Yeah.
promotion.
You're an editor.
And
So you edit.
on
You edit
top of that,
911.
I mean, I was sort of like transitioning into editing full time when the pandemic hit, so it was kind of like the last 4 years have been like really spotty. Like sometimes really great, and sometimes like stretches of time with no work.
Is that right?
So,
Oh man,
yeah. So I went back
I wouldn't know.
and I took a job on 911 because, there was the potential in 2022
Yeah.
when I took the job that there would be like room to move up.
Yeah.
But after the strike last year, when we came back this year, it was with a limited schedule. So we had, instead
Oh
of having
man.
18 episodes like we normally do, it was 10. And then the spin-off show was canceled.
Yeah.
And so they wanted to consolidate post. It's called Lone Star. So it's difficult, man. It is what it is, but it's good to be able to have something like comics to have in addition. But that's the reason why I'm not at San Diego this week, even though I'd love to be. And I'm really excited for Eli and Rick and Manis and Chris Anderson. I think will be there on Saturday. So Taraji.
What's the spinoff?
Forgot
What's the spinoff
Taraji,
show?
who is awesome. Yeah, man. So,
Mm, I see. Yeah, it is, man.
yep. Yeah. Well, I
Yeah. Oh, cool.
awesome.
Yeah, Saraji. I see Chris Anderson. I don't know if he's in here right now, but he was in here a second ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm just like I want to be at everything, but now's definitely a time to sort of step back, make money, plan, make more
Yeah.
comics, make more art, and not go broke. Because I went pretty broke during the pandemic. I had a sweet
find
run
also that
with all there was money
shows
coming in
like
at the
San
beginning of the
Diego,
pandemic, and
it's
I
a
went
little
to San Diego for the
counterproductive
first time in
at the level that I'm
2022,
at because
and that's
don't feel
officially when
like
I started
I
going into
get
some
as
credit
much
card
out of
debt.
that as I
During that,
do for like
I
shows
bought I
like
brought more I
like
brought so many
Heroes or
books
something
home,
like that. Like
and I
Heroes
was
was a
so
much different
lucky on
kind
the
of
way home
vibe.
that the
SPX
whoever
was
the guy,
sort of
I think it
a
was a woman
similar
checking
kind
my
of
bag,
vibe,
just let
and it's
the
those
bag
type
slide. It was
indie
so
shows that
heavy. It
I'd
was
really
probably the
like to
heaviest
be
suitcase, and
doing
I
most of. I
pushed the limit.
mean,
You know,
like
it was one of the
I'm going to
heaviest
be doing
suitcases
Rose
ever.
City Comic Con, which
Like,
is a bigger one,
just craziness.
next in
Yeah.
September. And then LA Comic Con, I'm sharing a table with Scott Gerard Rule in October, and I've
Mhm.
applied to Short Run up in Seattle, which is sort of like, from what I understand, it's sort of like SPX but West Coast. I don't know. I've never been, but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, right,
Yeah.
precisely.
I love Scott.
That would be the best.
It's I don't know either. Yeah, I so much to learn. But yeah, you're naming off the good ones to go to. It sounds like that's what everybody says
Oh,
we should be at. I mean, yeah, obviously it's like cool to be at the big super
yes.
commercial cons, but it's also
Oh,
really important to keep your eye on the actual prize of, like, is it
either
actually servicing
one of
you?
those would work
Is it helping
perfectly,
you?
man. I mean,
Um,
uh,
yeah,
especially when you're doing
yeah. In
something
an
like
ideal
comics
world, we
where
could
it's
have
like
like
that
two
may not be
versions or
your
three
day
versions of
job,
us: one
and
that
it
runs out
most
to the
often
cons,
is
one that
the
stays
day
home and
job
does the
for
day
most
job,
people.
and then one that makes the
So,
comics.
you know,
But it's not like
most
that,
of us are
unfortunately.
out here like burning the candle at both ends
Right?
to get it done.
Yeah, I'm not sure
So,
when people
you
ask
know,
like what superpower would you have. I alternate between like having the ability to open up like a pocket dimension where time stands still, and I don't age and nobody ages, and I can just make a lot of art,
yeah,
or becoming like multiple man and just, you know, doing 20 different jobs at the same time or something. Like,
agreed.
yeah,
You would think, I mean, like, I don't know, I think about it a lot, and I'm like, well,
yeah,
pursuing any kind of
yeah,
career, like freelance career in art, is going to be difficult to begin with. I mean, you're going to work odd hours
yeah,
already, but then when you do two at a
yeah. And
time,
that's not
or
working so well for
with
me
comics,
anymore. I did
it's
that
so
for
like,
like
I
30
feel
years
like it
straight when I
goes in
turned.
like these
You
like
know, I remember being a
crazy
very young
manic
kid doing that.
starts. For me,
So
like I'll
like,
do like, I
yeah,
try and work
at
every day
41
and
now,
get
I'm like,
stuff done every day,
the
but
reality of
there are
needing sleep is hitting, and
definitely days where I get
yeah, it's
more
just
done than
all
the
the
other
decisions need to be
days,
smarter.
and
Like,
I'll go through
yeah,
periods where it's like I get a
but
lot more done a lot quickly, and then there are days when I can barely get anything done. So
yeah, for sure.
totally, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm having one of those weeks where I'm barely getting anything done. That's just what happens when
Yeah,
it's like I have to go back and forth between the city and Long Island often, and just,
no, I
you know, multiple jobs at the same
fully
time
agree
will
with
do it
that
too.
without a doubt. There were so many
Things
times when
just
I'm like,
things
well,
just make it
I'd
hard.
much rather
But
just like play some video
but yeah,
games.
I don't know.
But
It's just like I don't
unfortunately,
like to
then
complain
I'm
or
like,
whine too much. It's
I'm the
like you
kind of
just got to
person
do what you
where
can every day,
the
every
whole
week.
time, whenever I'm doing
Not beat
anything,
yourself up. There are
when I'm not
times when
drawing,
like
I'm
I
like,
start to
you
feel
should
really
really be
hopeless when
drawing.
it like
You should really not be
simultaneously
wasting
energizes
your
me.
time.
I'm like, yeah, it's so hopeless. It's so I might as well just give up. And then for some reason that like actually kicks me into the opposite state of mind, which is like, no, I can still do this. It's almost like when you give up, you're like free, and then you're like, yeah, but I still want to do it. So
I
I'm
don't
not.
know.
I'm back in it again.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah.
awesome. Hey guys, I'm Adam Lemnah. I am
Yeah.
the writer
It's
and
like the best impulse to
artist
have.
behind Relic Hunter.
It's like all the
And
all the bad
obviously,
things
I've
we
done
can
some
be
other
doing,
kinds of
all
stuff
the
in the
impulsive
past. I've done
behavior
some
that could like ruin our
fanzines like
lives. drawing's not one
Wizard
of them.
2,
So
Weapon
it's a great desire to have, man.
Batman Year Wa,
But
and of
I'm
course I
gonna
worked on
you can
Image
keep it on
Brand
your face.
Disaster,
I'm gonna
which
go
is
ahead
sort of
and
like
flip
my
it over. Why
first
don't you just do like a
intro
solid
into
intro?
comics.
And because you never know,
And
maybe I
I
could
work
use
with
this as like
Next
a
Panel
clip.
Press to release
And
Relic Hunter,
yeah, intro who
which
you
is
are
the
and
big
what
issue
I'm
1
about to
here,
show everybody.
and I'm working on issue 2 right now.
All right. I got booted off, or we both got booted off, but I'm going to try to start this up again with Adam Lemnah, and hopefully it's not going to do that again. Just got to get him invited back in here. Pray for us, people. Hey,
Hey, there we go.
so yeah, just in case that happens again, I guess I'll just keep inviting you back in. Hopefully that won't happen again.
Sure. Problem, man.
And who knows? And who knows why it happened? Nobody knows.
I mean, it's summertime,
But,
and it's peak internet hours for people, so totally understandable.
Yeah. We've had some storms out here on the East Coast too. It could be that.
Totally.
But I'll have to post like however many different times we get disconnected. But yeah, I got you cut off right. I was talking when it cut off, so I'll just pick up where we left off. Basically, I brought out you introduced Relic Hunter, which is your create your own comic, and I brought out this is issue 2 of Wizard, and figured we could go through Afghani Surprise too.
Oh, I love it, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. So why don't we just go chronological?
Sure.
I say let's go with the Wizard since it came out first, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, man. It's really fun, actually. I'm really excited to talk this particular story because this is actually the first comic that I ever drew. This is the first comic story that I ever drew.
This is the first comic story that you ever drew.
Yep.
One thing I'm learning while I do these lives is I try to push the books down so you can see it.
Yeah.
And it officially fucks everything up. Like last week, I really ruined the spine of Tony's book last week. But that's okay. It's better to do this than not, right?
Right.
But yeah, this is awesome. So like, first time comics, man. That's like this is something super special for that reason, man.
Yeah, man. This is like one of those things where I was so excited to just sit down and create something. I've been watching cartoonist kayfabe. I went to art school for filmmaking, and so I took some art classes and stuff like that. Art classes in high school too. So I could draw a little bit. Obviously not great, but I was really excited and super inspired by what they were doing on cartoonist kayfabe. So when the pandemic hit, I was like, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to start. I have the time. I was working from home and I didn't have a commute anymore. And so I had time to do something actually artistic. Up until that point, I'd mostly been drawing in notes sessions with like producers and directors. Doodling and sketching and that kind of stuff. But now I really had the time to like refine some stuff, and this was something that I had written maybe a couple of years before I started drawing again in earnest. Because I had originally wanted to submit this story to 2000 AD as a future shock.
To who?
2000 AD. The
okay.
Yeah, the Judge Dredd people. You can submit future shocks to them, and so it was something where I had originally written it as like a little 4-page story, and I sort of I just drew it out a little bit more for this.
Yeah.
But
Awesome, man.
So, do you want to describe what this is about, or should we just flip through instead and let people figure it out as we
it's
go?
a pretty basic story. It's sort of like I love Predator, and so like I wanted to start it off like a Predator kind of feel to it, with like some wisecracking guys and wisecracking military guys in a helicopter, and then I wanted to take it off the rails and make it completely crazy. And that was sort of like I wanted. He wasn't being hunted. They weren't being hunted by like other soldiers. They were being hunted by aliens. And so, kind of a silly twist, but, it was really fun to draw. And this too was really helpful to me because I didn't really, I had written the story without breaking it down into panels or anything. I was used to writing in screenplay format. So that's just how I wrote it. And so this really gave me the chance to start to kind of think about like, well, what do I want to show here? And it, being an editor, that's sort of what I do like every day anyway. Like shot choice and flow and pacing and, where do we want to, like where do you want to place the camera, all that sort of thing. So I just sort of thought about it like if I was going to shoot it, how would I shoot it,
Yeah.
And then I tried to think about it like, well, is that the most like visually appealing way to do it or not? And I don't know. I always looking back on this comic, it just cracks me up because it's like, the art isn't fantastic, but I remember drawing it and how proud I was of it and how excited I was to actually be creating something. And
yeah.
So, I have a lot of love for this story.
Well, I'll just say, I think this is a hilarious start. You're talking about having the wisecracking soldiers like in Predator.
Yeah.
And this guy's like, gentlemen, as formal ops in Afghanistan have officially ended. Our mission tonight is classified. So don't tell your friends, don't tell your wives. And he's like, what about our wives? What about our friends' wives? It's like, yeah. Very good. Very nice.
Exactly. I was trying to get like the Shane Black kind of wisecracky guy in there. Because of course, like those are the guys that you want to see. Like this is a short story, right? And so like obviously, people who make comics, when you're telling a short story, you don't have a lot of time for like character development. So a lot of time it's like stock characters that are in here. So I just wanted to try and bring anything that I could to the characters. And that explosion was really fun too. I was like, I want it to be Kirby Crackle. Like it's got to be something cool. So I
mean, you've mixed in your own stuff too, so it's not just pure Kirby Crackle.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I loved the way that they do that Kirby also did like lines for explosions, and of course, like I am a huge fan of like etching style art from like the late Middle Ages and the Renaissance, and I'm also into pop art and optical kind of art, like Steranko type stuff. So
you
that's
do
sort of like
there's a lot of different mark making. Like I'm seeing, I don't know if you're using screens or what you're doing, but I'm seeing all kinds of different textures in here.
Yeah. So I use some screen tones, and then I also just went crazy with hatching and things like that to give everything lots of texture. I mean, that's sort of the thing that I wanted to do from the very beginning was like play with not just like black and white, but black and white and gray and textures as well.
Yeah.
That's something that I absolutely love. I'm a huge fan of Steve Bissett and John Totalbin, and their run on Swamp Thing and just the heavy hatching style, and also a big fan of like Bernie Wrightson and Franklin Booth and Alfredo Alcala and all those guys who did really, really incredible hatching stuff.
Yeah. Top names there, man.
Yeah, this was really fun. So I obviously used some white ink in here. I did some ink wash and really played with the ink wash. I didn't have any like formal like comic making training. It was just watching cartoonist kayfabe. So when I would see like a new like style or tool or something like that, I just wanted to try it, and that's what I did.
You know, people always want to know if you were trained, if you went to school for it. You know, and I went to art school and everything. In many ways, I am trained in a lot of things, but nobody ever taught me anything about how to make a comic.
Exactly.
And, I mean, that's not true. I mean, people have taught me, but I mean, not in school, not formally.
Absolutely. And
I think we just love them so much, you know?
You just read them so much, and then you get to the point where you're like, well, I just want to make one just to say that I
exactly
did, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, having
I do know.
a day job, it's really nice. You know, I didn't have to like depend on making money for my comics, so I could really spend some time working on these fan projects or projects like this where I could experiment a lot and, you know, refine sort of like what I like to do when I create comics. And of course,
This is a deliberate Platoon reference here.
Totally. Yeah, that's the Willem Dafoe moment for sure. And but I love that movie so much. And I was like, when I was in college, my senior thesis film was about a group of guys who had gone to play paintball together out in the woods, and one of them goes crazy and starts killing people in it. And so I had a really great shot that was sort of like this, and it was like, well, why not? You know, like, why not call back to a little something that's like super inside baseball?
I mean, it feels like if Predator was the original inspiration, I feel like Predator and Platoon occupy very similar places in my brain anyway.
Totally. Absolutely, man.
Even though one's more on the well-researched, realistic side than the other one.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, man, I love how you really are mixing like a ton of marks and graphics in these pieces. And you know, everything from like, this is like a wash here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great to look at. There's so much going on, even on each panel. I mean, there's a ton in here. There's so much. You're doing like crazy detail in here, patterns and all kinds of things. They even do feel like wood. Sometimes it feels like a wood block.
I love Japanese woodblock prints, man. If you didn't have to actually like chisel the print, then I would probably try doing that. But I am not technically inclined when it comes to tools like that.
It's like its own thing that you have to fall in love with,
Totally.
and I think it's better to be in love. Well, I don't know what's better, but since you love comics, I think it's better to focus on just making comics. Although I feel like I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I feel like there's got to be someone out there that I've met who's done a woodblock comic before.
Totally. I want to see what Jim Rugg has been doing with the printing press stuff, with the actual like different letters, like that poster that book, that kind of stuff, man. Like, I really think that there's something to that, man. I love it. I love the style of it. And
I haven't even looked through here yet, but yeah. So this is like the actual blocks for the letters, and then this is like how it prints. Yeah. And I haven't read this. I haven't even read anything about it. I don't even know what this is about. But in my imagination, it's just like, this was his original idea, and then he was like, actually, this is way more interesting looking than the actual print.
I love the and I love the like spontaneity of it, because it really does feel like that. It's like, oh, well, this is even cooler than seeing it the right way. You know what I mean? Like, and for Jim, it's so smart too, because it's like, well, his whole thing is like inside comics. You know what I mean? So like, you're behind the whatever, the screen, whatever,
the curtain.
The curtain. Yeah.
I love this cover. This cover is super eye-grabbing and just beautiful looking. And I'm just like a sucker for this. Even from like back when I was thinking more like a filmmaker and not a comic artist, I could spend like days obsessing over like a title sequence and just what you could do with like, you know, you could do a title sequence like this with these block letters, you know.
Absolutely.
And I don't know, that's just what this makes me think of. But yeah, I haven't even read it yet. I don't even know what this is about. I have no idea what's going through Jim Rugg's mind.
Yeah.
I gotta check it out. Yeah.
Big fan.
But back to your comic, man. So yeah,
Yeah.
So I'm not making it up. You're not doing wood blocks or linoleum, but you like the look.
I do, yeah. And also, I mean, for this page on the left, it's sort of like it's really great that we're looking at this, because this is something that I'm always constantly trying to experiment with on at least one page in the stories that I work on, is like telling a story on the page where you don't necessarily have to read the panels in any specific order for it to make sense. Being able to absorb all of there is a specific order, but being able to absorb the images in any order that you want and still put together what's happening. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's cool when it works. I think this one I read like this.
Yep.
You know,
and that's
1,
the way
2,
to do
3,
it.
4,
Yep.
5.
I was a little
But
afraid.
I guess you're like,
I tried on a page in Relic Hunter 1 that I think works a little bit better on, but still isn't there yet. So we'll get to it.
So we'll be getting to that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, no, I'm more focused with my comic on just being cinematic right now. And not because I want to even make it into an animation or a movie, just because that's what I want. But as a lover of comics, I know exactly what you're describing. And it's just like there's so many things you can do that are just specific to comics that comic lovers love, man. And it's, you know, we gotta make sure people are pushing that stuff forward or utilizing it. But look at this. This is wild, man. This is getting his head blown off.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, you know, I don't like violence in my life, but I'm a sucker for it in art. And this is such a creative way to do it. This is so wild looking.
I wanted it to be like his like heated.
It's like it's expanding, bubbling out. So this guy's getting to the top. He's gotten to the top of this little hill. And
yeah, it's a homage to a golden age artist. And I just
what's that? This one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Do you know the golden age artist?
You know, it's on the page. Looking.
Oh, it says it here. After rock.
You know, for reference. Yeah, I was looking for reference.
It says ROCKE. There.
You know, I wrote all that
After
stuff
rock.
down. I completely forget.
It's all good.
Yeah. But yeah, it's,
and then,
you know, it's referencing something.
Yeah. And then you got your bio. I guess this was so Tony's piece comes right after yours.
I know, it's so
Last
great,
week's guest.
man. I love Tony Wolf so much, man. He's such a really sweet guy and such a really great artist and great storyteller. And anytime I get to share any space with Tony, I feel lucky, man.
Yeah, same here, man. He is a sweet person, very thoughtful person. So this book right here is Wizard. It's an anthology and it's sort of a magazine. It's the name Wizard is a reference to Wizard magazine that we used to read back in the 90s that would tell us how much our comics were worth and had all kinds of other comics stuff inside of it. And it really is what it really pulled the whole culture together back in the 90s. And then when it disappeared, it was kind of sad, even though it had all its weird problems. I wish there was still a Wizard around personally.
Oh,
and
totally.
Wizard is what Jim Rugg and Ed Piskor, they originally started their channel flipping through old Wizard magazines, much like we're doing right now, just flipping through it. And as fate would have it, slowly they built up their community, and then the Cartoonist Kayfabe Ringside Seats was born, and our friend Eli Schwab, who is the publisher of many comics, but Cosmic
Including
Lion
mine.
Productions,
Yeah.
including Relic Hunter, which we're what were you saying?
I I really feel lucky to work with Eli. You've got, you know, not only is he a great like cartoonist and a great publisher, he's a good friend, and you know, has a light touch when it comes to editorial. And there's the Monkey Lion. There he is, the Monkey Lion himself. And
yeah, Eli is himself an artist and lover of comics. He's a cartoonist himself too. But yeah, I'm gonna let you keep saying what you're saying.
oh yeah, no, you know, it just I feel so lucky to be a part of what he's doing, because I really think that, you know, these are indie comics that are coming from the ground level. You know, it's not Fantagraphics. It's not even Floating World. It's something where like we're the guys who started out in fan comics, you know, and that's sort of like I never expected to be able to do anything other than that. So, and now seeing like all these people come in and the different talent that he's been finding from all over the place, it's just really mind blowing, man. I mean, like and it's really Eli, man. Like it's his personality. You know, it's his, it's his aesthetic. It's his, you know, his work ethic, his drive. It's really great, man. It's inspiring.
Yeah, I still need to get to know him. I feel like everybody knows each other better than I do. But
I'm just
from what I know, he's just a remarkable
live in
human
LA
being, man.
and he's here, and we can actually hang out in person, and you know, it's so important, and it's something that so many people who make comics don't have, and that's why it was so great. Like when we did Heroes, we had people come from all over the U.S., and so like we had Ro Higashi and Anton William Blake from Texas, and we had us from out here in LA, and it was really, and we had Tony Wolf, or excuse me, Tony Farrow down, and so there were people coming from like, you know, all different parts of the United States, man. It was so much fun to actually get a chance to see everybody, and I'm really bummed after not being able to do IC3 this year. It was really great to be able to do that, because I really missed being something that I really wanted to do, but unfortunately, again, it was one of those things where it's like I can't afford to fly across the country right now, and so I wasn't able to do it. But I'm so glad that you guys were all able to like meet each other, and like it's so cool. I can't wait for next year. I think we're all gonna have such a great time together.
Yeah, for sure, man. Oh, you're gonna go next year?
Oh, totally. Yeah, I'm in for sure.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm too close not to go to that thing. My sister lives very nearby. I'm just like, I wasn't going to go. I wasn't accepted in, is what happened. And I applied too late. And then Eli was just like, again, back to Eli and how great of a person he is. He was just like, I think I just hit him up asking for covers or pinups or anything. You know, I'm interested in getting that work. And he was like, you going to IC3? I was like, nah, I can't make it. There's not room. He's like, come to my table. And he gave me a table inside the Cosmic Lion
awesome
square, you know, block. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, just an amazing dude, just like an amazing, like I heard him on another podcast, just I forget who he was quoting. I think Harold Ramis maybe, just about how like assemble a team of people who aren't trying to compete with each other and drag each other down, but instead like actually help each other. And like that's totally what he's doing, man. And that's my philosophy too. It's like there might be some level of competition, but we can definitely be helping each other and not hurting each other. And you know,
oh yeah,
I think the competition level doesn't need to even exist really. It's really, I feel like competition is more of an illusion, and what we're really doing is building a following for our own products essentially.
Totally.
And yeah, it's not like, oh, you got more followers and you're my competition and now you beat me. No, it's like I just probably didn't do the work to get the following. That's it. You know, it's like it's all work. It's all, every aspect of this is a bit of, is a fact of work that we have to essentially do. Whether it's making the comic or promoting the comic or getting in front of eyeballs, whatever it is. And again, that's why Eli is just the man, because he's giving everybody this opportunity now, not just by publishing them, but by
I
distributing
feel
them.
really
So
strongly that it's like it's a rising tide that raises all ships. You know, it's something that Ed used to say all the time, but it's really true.
yeah,
I don't feel like I'm in competition with anybody because we all make the stories that we want to tell, you know, and you're not making the stories that I want to tell, but that doesn't mean that I don't love what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's just you're making the stories that you want to tell, and that's awesome, and that's what I want to see. I don't want to see competition. I want to see us all like helping each other out. That's always going to be the way that I feel about it. I mean, like, I don't
right on, man.
think that it's even possible. It's so impossible to me to like compare like artists and creators anyway. It's like so crazy, like saying like somebody is better than somebody else. It's like, well, no, they're just different. They're different artists. They have a different approach. They have a different aesthetic. They have a different background and mindset.
Yeah.
And so, you know, and I also feel like it's really crazy. I say this all the time, but like, I feel like it's like Wu-Tang Clan. You know what I mean? Like all those guys were having trouble breaking into the industry on their own, but when they form together, when they come together in a group, they become that much more powerful. And that's sort of the way that
That's a great example, man. Yeah.
Like Cosmic Lion is all of us together, you know? Oh, there's a doggo.
Yeah, she's in and out. Yeah, it is. I love the idea that Cosmic Lion is the Wu-Tang of comics, man. I'm just making a joke, but maybe it's true.
I just love the idea of coming together as a group to sort of work together to word out about something, you know? I mean, like, one thing, coming from a film background, one thing that's really important is collaboration. And it's something that I really enjoy. And so you don't get a lot of that in comics because you're working by yourself or with a, you know, small group of people. And so that's one thing that I love about Cosmic Lion is that we are sort of all working together. Like we have a Facebook chat that we all are together where we share our work and we talk about what we're promoting and help each other magnify our voices.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think watching and observing at the IC3 Cosmic Lion block, you know, it's like I have a lot of experience with vending, right? And it's like it's very easy for people to get sucked into one area versus another, and people can literally only focus on one thing at a time.
Yep.
With their eyes, but also with their mind. And you know, it's hard when you're standing there and someone's like going to someone else that's over you, but it's just like that's where the work comes in. You got to be patient, you got to be calm, you got to wait for your turn. And the cool thing, well, what I was going to say about the cool thing about the block, the Cosmic Lion block, is that y'all are just like shouting each other out. So it's like, sure, you'll do your pitch, you'll pitch your book, maybe you'll make a sale, but then you'll move it along to Morgan Herron, or you'll move it along to Rick or whoever, you know, it's just like whoever.
More like
Morgan
moving it along to me.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's pushing each other to each other. It was beautiful, man. You know, Tony was next to me. Yeah, it was great.
No, I'm just joking. He's just amazing, man. He's such a cool kid, such a cool dude.
Oh God, yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was great to get a chance to meet him and to meet Shannon at the at Heroes and to get a chance to hang out and see him in action. I mean, like he is already a pro at 19. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, he's super pro. I've been commenting on just these shows when I do them, just how I think I told Raymar that he's like the youngest hero in my life. He is.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable, man.
Raymar's great.
Just even the fact that he's writing stories for other people to draw, it's such a beautiful setup. It's like making me want to like try so many different things and work harder, be positive, you know. But before we get too distracted, I want to point out that Manny just hopped in. I think, Manny, let us know if you're still down to go live with us. I'm planning on inviting you and Rick in at 8. I think Manny said he's going to be doing this on his break at work. So
Yeah.
let us know what you got to do, Manny. We'll let you in whenever you want, whenever's good for you.
Whatever works.
But for now, I'm just going to keep talking about. Let's get into Relic Hunter, because right off the bat, I want to say this cover is awesome, and it's like I've been seeing it around a lot, whether it was on the Cosmic Line Instagram or at IC3. It just pops. It really does, man. This is one of my favorite drawings you've done of this character. I really love the way the sword's coming out at us. His face looks awesome. Let me bring it up closer. Super cool face.
Thank you.
Again, the textures, I don't even know what you're doing. Is this watercolor paper? Who knows? But it looks awesome.
The
texture does.
I can't take any credit for the textures, like that watercolor texture is some of the textures obviously I can, but that watercolor texture is something that Christian Nisi added when he did the color for it, and he did the color so well, man. It's just such a gorgeous job. And I mean, as far as this cover goes, it's something that Jim used to say a lot on the channel, is he likes to see covers that are bold and feel like, you have like your character looking out at the buyer or the prospective buyer, and it's something that's attention grabbing, and that stuck with me. And then this is a homage to a full page spread that the JR had done in Daredevil, and so I really loved it. And yeah, man, I love that image. It's just it ticks all the boxes for me for a cover.
Nice, man. Yeah, covers are so important and so fun. I hate to break it off. I'm gonna bring Manny in now because it looks like he has to go back to work at 8. Let's just bring him in, see if he joins us, and then we can come back and talk more about this cover, and we'll just pick up where we left off.
Love it.
But yeah, I wanna try this experiment with Manny. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, man. Sitting in my car on my break, watching you guys talk about Relic Hunter, man. I can't imagine a better way to spend my break,
Hell yeah.
Hopefully it's relaxing enough for the rest of the shift, man. But yeah, I'm just gonna skip ahead. Let's just talk while we're flipping through what you contributed to this book.
Riverside.
I guess I'll just start with asking, like, how did this collaboration come about?
Well, I mean, as far as me having the story and the issue, Adam approached me. Adam and I had been pretty friendly for a while, and I'd been a fan of all his art. I've been watching what he'd been doing, like on Facebook, and we got to talking about so many different things, man. We got to talking about movies, like comic books, like things that we really found influential as far as like what kind of stuff we like to do. We did sort of click that way, So what happened next is Adam just shot me a message one day, and he's like, man, like, I want to have a backup on Relic Hunter. I want it to be sort of like a Mundane's bar, if you guys have ever read
Jack.
Grimjack. Yeah, he always had a backup feature which sort of revolved around a bar in the universe, and you'd meet all these side characters that tell these interesting stories, and I love the idea, so I sort of came up with this loose idea, and I pitched it to Adam. He really liked it. I wrote a script, and I sent it out to Rick, who Adam said would be drawing it, and I mean, he took what was a skeleton and turned it into a fucking living, breathing albatross of a machine, man. So that's really it. And it was like one of the first times I'd ever really collaborated with anyone in this way, and I found it to be one of the best experiences I've ever had creatively, man.
You know,
Great.
I couldn't even imagine the end result. I mean, when I came up with a story, you know, like everything that was done exceeded every single thing that I had in mind. You know, like it really came to life, and I think it's uh, the very definition of true collaborative process was, at least from my end, was what this story was about. And it was such a pleasure to work with everybody. And then, you know, it led to Adam and I, you know, becoming a little closer. And, you know, now he.
I think we lost Manny's audience, but what he was saying is that he's actually writing Relic Hunter 2 with me. So issue
Oh, nice.
2, yeah, it was
The main issue, you mean?
yeah, the main issue, and we wrote the backup story.
Very cool.
Well, for that one. So it was really a fantastic collaboration. I mean, like, Manny and I are, you know.
Can you guys hear me now, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Something happened with my car.
Yeah, you just cut out temporarily.
Yeah.
no worries.
I just want to interject and just say, like, based on what you're saying, I even before you said it, I knew it. And what's going on here, it's not just a collaboration. It's a collaboration with friends who respect each other. And you don't have, I don't know, you don't have difficult personality things getting in the way.
No, man.
You know, I've had
no
these rare
egos,
moments
you
in
know?
life. Yeah. I've had these rare moments in life when it's just like the right people come together. And when it works and it's easy and there is no ego and everybody's just doing what they need to do and what they want to do, it's so beautiful because, you know, I'm sure we can all say we've had the opposite where it's like oil and water and it's never going to work, you know, and you still have to get the job done anyway.
It's like what
but
I hopped in watching Adam, you know, bring up Cosmic Lion, make the Wu-Tang, you know, comparison. And like,
right.
I mean, we go back to that because it's so like perfect for even our situation, you know. It's like, you know, Wu-Tang's always talking about how like they're like Voltron. It's like 5 coming together to be one and making each other better. And like, that's what, to me, that's what collaboration is. And, you know, Adam's a filmmaker, he's an editor, so he understands perfectly what collaboration is. Like, you know, you bring something to the table, someone else brings you, and like, you raise each other up, man. You know, it's like like 5 fingers forming a hand or a fist, you know, like it's
awesome.
And I mean, that's, to me, the best part about comics is how collaborative they are and how you can learn so much from each other. Like, I've learned so much about storytelling just by talking to Adam and by writing with him. And I learned so much about, you know, what art really does to a script by, you know, having Rick draw my words and now seeing Adam bring to life like the things that we come up with. It's like it in a lot of ways now it's almost, I don't want to say it's ruined comics for me, but now I see comics in such a different way. Adam's laughing over there because we've talked about that too. We're like, now you start to see, like, for instance, now I really understand the importance of a page turn, like how important that is to the sequential storytelling, you know, like,
awesome.
and you know how important it is, like how the panels flow and, like, you know, and what the wording and I mean, so many things that I never thought of being such an integral part didn't come up until I started collaborating, you know. So, and I learned something every page. I feel like I learned something new.
This was really fun for me just because it was one of those times where I could sit back and just enjoy, like, you know, the story coming in for Manny was great, you know, minimal editing and revising that needed to be done. And then the art as it came in from Rick was just incredible. And the way that he chose to put it together.
Yeah, man.
Really, this page is a wild masterpiece.
Yeah, I mean, it is, because that was a, you know, when I wrote that page, I was thinking, like, you know, I mean, I'm not an artist, but like, I'm like, did I just make this kind of difficult? Because, you know, it's cutting back and forth in time. But when he took it and made a splash page like that and layered the dialogue and, you know, put the scenes on the top and bottom, you know, like, it gave it a symmetry and like a flow
like
and a cinematic pacing that I literally, like, my jaw dropped when I saw these pages. You know, I was like, I mean, like, he took something that I just kind of wrote on a page and he made it art, you know, like, I feel like he elevated it, you know, like,
Rick's got such a strong graphic design sense.
Amazing, yeah.
Which you can see in the power And
Super clear.
what he brought to this was the ability to take something that maybe in another person's hands would have been like 3 or 4 pages and condensed it down into 2 images next to each other that tell every piece of the story without, in a way that's both aesthetically pleasing and has like a cinematic flow to it. It's like a film strip. You know, you're like seeing the film go through the projector.
Yeah.
It's so amazing, man. I don't know.
No, he
I
knocked it out, man.
I can't say I've seen a page exactly like this before. I don't know if Rick was referencing anything or if it's 100% just an original thing that happened as a result of what responding to Mandy's writing. I don't know what happened, but it's really awesome.
It's just mind-blowing because, you know, he had to design basically 6 or 7 characters for this you know, short little story. And then he even went so far as to add in like background characters, little gnomes, and dudes with their glasses raised, and like it's just like, man, everything is so well thought out, man.
Yeah. He definitely added a lot to it, you know, and it obviously it did not become whole until he brought it to life, but and like now having seen what it did, I cannot even imagine anyone else drawing this story, you know, like, you know, and that like the main, I even went as far as to tell Rick that, like, you know, the main character, you know, Piscor the Barbarian, like going forward, like I want Rick to as co-creator of the character, because they keep to life until I saw him on the page. So Rick is without a doubt co-creator of that character, you know, like, you know, going forward. I mean, look at that. Look, that table flip is one of my favorite panels right there. The pint of beer of the mead, like flying in the air. I mean, like the moment he captured, you know, it's like amazing.
Yeah, he's really great.
Rick and I, when we
I love these guys.
Yeah.
The cartooniness that he brought.
Oh, dude, yeah.
So good, because there's so little cartooning that I did in the main story that it's really nice to see like a fresh approach to this type of material. And Rick's approach is so unique to Rick. It's really awesome, but it's also really cool because he and I spoke a bit about there's a Paul Galassi Conan story that Marvel did as a graphic novel, and that was sort of like when I was thinking about the story that Manny had come up with. That was something that I referenced to him, and he was like, he took that and ran with it and made it 10,000 times better than I could have imagined. It just,
I want to shout out Rick's
the
lettering.
way that it's like action coming at you from side to side. I just love it, man.
Yeah. Before I have to hop off, I do want to shout out the lettering, like another aspect that Rick fucking killed it on, because I mean, I did write, you know, a lot of words, and to his credit, he pretty much included everything, and you know, the way he was able to that double page spread has a lot of lettering, and it's like, it's so amazing, you know, like the style of it, and like the variety, you know, and like this, like, that amazing, just amazing. Amazing.
Yeah.
I couldn't be more happy with it. When you know, it's one of those things where you never know how things are going to turn out, but it like everything with this book, it was just like an absolute pleasure to do.
Yeah.
I feel spoiled because I don't feel like that's always going to be the case, but like so far it's been the case. And I mean, like, even like Rick's hand lettering is incredible, man.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I love about Cosmic Cat and the power. Just so good.
Yeah, but the whole book is great, man. And you know, like, Relic Hunter is a book that I would want to read no matter what, you know. And I think it's a book that a lot of people would want to read. And you know, I mean, you guys are about to go through it now, so I think you're gonna really love it, man. Because I mean, I was a fan from the moment I bought the ash can from you, Adam. You know, and like we hardly even knew each other. You know, like I bought it just based on what I saw on your Facebook, and I think it was after that I reached out to you. You know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it was so, you know, I feel very lucky to have had the opportunity to meet everybody that I've met through CKRS, that's another thing.
Yeah,
like,
man.
And
Life changing.
I talked about it with Ryan on the Comic Lounge a little bit after Ed passed away. You know, it's so the group, the Facebook group, even more than the show, is like so integral to my development as a cartoonist, as an artist, as a writer, as a just a fan, and it's unlike anything in the past. Like, I don't really, you know, I feel like we're all part of something really, really cool.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
and unique.
Like social media, we can talk a lot of shit about social media, but I think that like one of the great things that it did was bring all of us together.
Yeah, we said it at IC3 when I think me and Rocco and a bunch of us were sitting around like at IC3, like looking around and seeing all these people interact with on Facebook on a daily basis, finally in the same room. And you're like, you know what? A lot of people don't do Facebook right, but we fucking did it right, man. Because like, look what it's brought out. You know, so many projects, and even more importantly, like you said, Adam, the friendships and like the connections we're making. I mean, like I feel like I'm gonna know all you guys for the rest of my life. You know, and I think that that's probably true for a lot of us. And you know, before I go, I just wanted to say that, man. You know, Adam, you know, thanks a lot for bring me onto this project, dude. It's truly changed you know, the way I create and like, you know, the excitement I feel for the medium. And Ian, of course, thank you for having us on your Instagram here, man. You're a fucking kick-ass creator too. And you know, I can't wait to see what we all do next, man. And I'm gonna get back to my corporate job, and I will yeah.
Thank you for joining us on your break, man. I really appreciate it. That was awesome.
No problem, man. Sorry I came in the middle, but thank you for
Comics Lounge too.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna if you got to run, I'll make sure I shout out Comics Lounge. But
yeah,
Manny,
of course.
In addition to being,
love doing Comics Lounge with Ryan. That's another person that I consider like one of my best friends. And you know, I talk to him every day, and it's not just comics we talk about. And you know, another thing that Relic Hunter too, bro. You all better get on that because it's gonna be freaking amazing right there. All right, guys, enjoy the flip.
Manny, thank you.
No problem, man. I'll talk to you guys soon, man. Peace.
Please, let's do it. All right. That was awesome.
Yeah, man. Distinct voice. And his own idea.
So, yeah, Manny, I'm excited to see everything Manny's doing. So basically I was explaining the Comics Lounge is just in case, I like to explain things just in case there's like a viewer who doesn't know anything about what's going on. But the Comics Lounge is doing something very similar to what we're doing here, which is flipping through comics. And him and Ryan do it together, and it's super dope. You should definitely check it out, especially in the unfortunate wake of what happened with that piss score. They're kind of like, they were doing it before any of that went down, but they're keeping the mantle up. You know, they're keeping it alive, and I definitely encourage everybody to check that out, especially true comic lovers. But yeah, I don't know. So, before we dive back into Relic Hunter, I just wanted to say, like, it's 8. Maybe I should try to invite Rick in because that's what time I said we would.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure we're gonna get him because, like, honestly, he's at San Diego right now. Couldn't do it. I don't think I mean, I would maybe go live for a second if I was at San Diego, but otherwise. So I've invited him in. Let's see if he pops in. But in the meantime, we can just go through. And we left off on the cover, man. So remind me, you said this cover. Oh, it was a Romita Jr. inspired cover. Is that what I heard you say?
Yep. From a splash page from Daredevil. Really, really cool, man. I just, you know, it's a really bold image, and
It is.
I wanted to make some off at you. Compass a little bit of like the world that I was trying to sell, and give you a little info about the character ahead of time, and yeah, there you go.
I think it's super
like,
cool,
all
man.
credit where credit is due. It was Eli's idea to do black on the cover and to do the yellow treatment for the title treatment, which I love. Like that yellow.
Nothing pops as much as that. That's always gonna pop more than anything else. Like, do you know the artist Alexis Zarit?
Oh yeah, love.
Yeah, of course.
Work, man.
So I mean, his comics pop more than anyone else's comics in stores for the colors, and he hates coloring, which is the funny part of it. But his comics pop. But he's using like extremely, you know, vibrant colors like this, and the yellow is the brightest of the primary of all the colors. So if you put that against black, it's obviously going to pop. But also, it's striking. I love how Eli throws this band, the Cosmic Lion band, across the top. This pops like crazy. I mean, you could read that, even though it's very hard to make out maybe some of the letters because it's from across the room. You could still pretty much make it out across the room. And then back to the image, man, because like we're here doing honor to you, man. This is a super dope version of your character on the cover.
Thank you.
And
man.
Covers really are super important, man. They're like, I think Todd McFarlane, I listened to a lot of him talk recently, and he's always talking about how it's got to be like a movie poster. And I always hear him saying, like, imagine this is the last cover you're ever going to do. This is the only cover you're ever going to do again. Make it that good. You know, like, what's the last thing you ever want to do? And of course, any artist would know, any creator would know. It's like, well, there's no answer to that. Like, we want to do thousands of things.
Yeah.
But you still got to try. You got to try with every cover, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, and you know, as an indie cartoonist, I don't know, you know, when I was making this, I wasn't sure that I was ever going to have the chance to do anything else again and so I wanted to make it as strong as I possibly could. That's really the approach that I take to all of the art that I create, is that, you know, I really want it to be, if you see it, I want you to remember it, and I want it to be something that affects you on a level that you have some sort of emotional reaction to it. You can like it or not.
Well, I like this a lot. Even these buildings in the background, like this, like this is very small on the page, but it's actually creating a ton of depth. It's going way far back into the background right here, which is awesome.
Thanks.
And yeah, I don't know. I feel like I always have a really hard time when I'm doing buildings and architecture because I tend to get really literal. And you know, when I consider my favorite artists, they're not literal. And I love how these buildings are kind of like this looks like a nice perspective, but this gets a little abstract over here, and I love it.
Yeah.
And it's such a beautiful mix of what you can do.
Just
with buildings, bricks.
So I was like, I'm just gonna have fun with it, you know? Like,
it's fun. It's fun as hell, man.
I don't know. I'm never gonna be
I think there's two ways to approach everything, and you can combine them or keep them separate. But yeah, if you're like, I'm gonna tell the most amazing story possible, or I'm gonna just have fun, you can't go wrong with those two approaches, man.
Exactly. And that's really what I'm trying to do with Relic Hunter is, and I've said this a lot of times to other creators. It's like, I decided to write Relic Hunter and to draw Relic Hunter for me, and I'm really, really humbled and grateful that other people have found like drawing it on my own and just putting it in a drawer somewhere. So
yeah.
And I think that that's important. I think that, like, telling the stories that you want to tell is how you can be successful, because nobody's going to give you the opportunity to tell the stories that you want to tell. So you should just fucking do it.
It's really, it sounds like so simple when you say it, but that is actually one of the hardest fucking things to enact in your real life.
Yep.
Because, you know, and I'm someone who's got a pretty strong head on his shoulders. I don't let people throw me off, but I've still gone in so many weird directions in life as a result of just, it's not that I'm a people pleaser necessarily, but just it's like, and I definitely have never waited around for people to greenlight my projects. But for whatever reason, I just put other things first. And yeah, it's like, it's very hard. I think currently what I'm dealing with every day when I wake up is like, all right, I need to find some time in the day to work on my project.
Right.
And I don't know if it's, I don't know exactly how to describe it, because I'm in a pretty healthy mental state. I think as far as handling my own insecurities goes and all that stuff goes, but I still have this element inside of me that thinks, oh no, I need to do real work, you know, as in like work for other people that makes me money. But you can't, we literally have to say no to everything in our life and do exactly what we want to do. And I subscribe to that philosophy that you just said 100%. I think it's the most important thing.
Yeah, man.
For us, not for everybody, for artists and creators of comics and movies and things.
Absolutely. I mean, like, nobody else is going to have your perspective. So it's really important that you remember that your perspective is important. I mean, the way that a lot of media companies and film companies and studios are set up is to, like, sort of not give people that kind of, like, mobility, to the freedom to do creative things. So just being creative and doing what you want is sort of like, I don't want to sound like ridiculous, but it's a little bit of an act of rebellion in and of itself, which I love. You know, like,
it is.
I love that idea of, like, not asking for permission and just doing something. That's the most, like, punk rock thing that you can do. And that's the way I grew up. And that's, you know, kind of the aesthetic that I love. And, you know, I think it's really important to remember that, because a lot of times people are, especially artists, are afraid to try. They don't want to fail, and they also don't want to try and push themselves on somebody else. But it's important that you do what you need to do, whether it's like sculpture or painting or filmmaking or making comics or, like, you know, making clothes or, like, anything, you know?
Yeah.
And
it really is.
You put out Turbo.
It might change. It might change through time, but whatever it is, it's like, if you're depriving yourself of the experience of making something that you feel the urge to make, you actually are depriving the world and the universe of it at the same time.
Exactly.
And, you know, it feels selfish. It feels selfish, and people in your life will just remind you that you're maybe being selfish when you focus on the thing you want to create. But those are bad people to be around, and you really do have to listen to us right now. Anyone out there who needs to hear it, because the most important thing you can do for yourself is exactly what you want to do, and it's like literally help yourself before you can help other people.
You know, like, not having ideas and not acting on them is like, it's like psychic. It's like psychic constipation. You know, it backs up. Then you don't feel. Then you don't feel creative, and then you're not creative. You know.
I feel like I want to be careful about what I say, but you're making me feel like saying there's so many, like, self-help people out there as a result of social media, and I hate that I'm about to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway, man. I just feel like I look at a lot of these people, and I'm like, I don't believe that you're even helping yourself. I don't think you are. So how are you going to help anyone else? You're not. So yeah, I don't know. I know that, like, I probably should just shut up, but I think it's obviously I'm just coming at this from an artist perspective too. There's all kinds of different people solving all kinds of different creative problems in the world. But it's so obvious that if you want to make comics, you want to make movies, you want to make music, you know, sculptures, paintings, drawings, whatever, like, obviously very creative, fun, artistic things, fucking do it and really do exactly what you want to do.
I mean, like, yeah, of course, we both have a privileged perspective, being in the country that we're in, being who we are.
Yes.
The ability, having, you know, the money and the ability to do what we do. You know, obviously, I acknowledge that 110%. If you're literally working to support your family and put food on the table, like, yeah, don't put your art first. But like,
well, that's what you're doing,
yeah,
right? You have a family.
yeah, but I mean, like, I also, I mean, like anybody else, I have a day job and I work it, and I'm very responsible about it. And like we were talking about at the beginning, I mean, like it's a burn the candle at both ends kind of thing, but it's rewarding, like, because on a certain level, if I don't do it, like I said, I'm gonna be psychically constipated, and nobody wants that. So
I gotta write that down. That's excellent, man. I'm using psychic constipation.
It is, though. I mean, like, if you think about it, like, the more ideas that pile up that way, you begin to have, at least for me, because for a long time I tried to, like, break into the film industry as a writer and a filmmaker, and try to get people to fund different screenplays that I'd written and things like that. And I got close several times, but I never succeeded in that sense. Meanwhile, of course, I've been, like, working on television shows and movies and all that sort of thing. But, like, there's a certain point where you get frustrated when you keep asking and asking and asking, and you know that what you're creating is good, but it's still not getting done. And that's what I mean when I like psychic constipation, because it builds up and it begins to feel like you're never going to have this chance to express yourself or express your unique point of view or aesthetic or whatever it is. And so, like, for me, part of drawing comics is because, I know that I can be a storyteller. I know that I can tell a story well, and nobody's giving me the opportunity to do it. So I'm just going to fucking do it,
Hell yeah.
And I love seeing Turbo Hawk next to Relic Hunter. That's Christian Nisi's book. And of course he's
I brought it out because you said he colored this cover.
Yes. And he's amazing, dude. Like, such a nice guy, such really a great artist. Always happy to give you great advice and support you. And his books are amazing. His work as a caricature artist is incredible. His coloring is bar none. I mean, like, I'm so inspired when I look at the way that he colors, because he colors like nobody else that I know, but it also feels very, very, it feels like comfort food looking at his coloring, because it reminds me in so many ways of the way that, like, comics used to be colored. And I really love that, but he's also taken it like a step further and made it all his own. And it's just really great, man.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's I second everything you just said. Like, super friendly, helpful, nice, super talented, skilled, and just the fact that he's he's a professional cartoonist, like doing caricature artists of people. I admire that so much. That's like kind of what got me into this game that I rarely talk about in the first place, was like just wanting to be a caricature artist. I literally like ghosted a caricature artist for a while when I was a kid, and yeah, it's just like every now and then something happens and I'm reminded of, like, that's what got me into this game in the first place. And when I met him, I was just like, holy shit, yeah, this all crosses over, of course. And it's amazing that you can make a living like this. And maybe I will try that too. I don't know. You never know what the future
I don't know.
But
he does it really well. And
he's really good at it, man. He's really good at it.
Really good.
Yeah.
But the really interesting thing is, and I had this conversation with Chris Anderson. He ended up taking a caricature class, and it's really, he's talked about how it's really made his facial expressions much, much better in his comics. And it's something that I definitely want to do, because,
I mean,
with like, physiognomy is not a real thing, but it is a thing in comic books. You know what I mean? When
physiognomy?
Physiognomy, yeah. The idea that, like, the shape of a person's head or the way that their face looks can tell you about what their personality is. Now, of course, it's a total pseudoscience from the 19th century, but in comics,
It's very
it's
real.
it's very real. It's a shorthand
Yeah.
for creating something so that people can instantly recognize on a subconscious level whether your characters are good or bad or whatever, you know? And I think it's
Yes.
definitely something that I would love to get better at and to learn like formally how to do like caricature art.
I mean, I just always think about Pixar
Yeah.
and the creators, the animators. They have cameras. They're taking pictures of themselves all day, and there's nothing vain about it at a certain point. You know, like I've been criticized for the self portraits I do, and I'm like, I don't think you understand what I'm doing if you criticize me for that, because it's not vanity. It's like I'm literally my best model. I pose for myself. I stand still, but I can make any kind of stupid face I want and hold it for as long as I want. And I've learned all kinds of things about the face as a result, you know, and then I can apply that to other people's faces as well. And that's what Pixar does, man. That's what caricature artists do. I mean, caricature artists essentially develop like a shorthand language so that they can whip it out really fast and draw portraits that don't look exactly like strangers, but somehow captures the stranger anyway. You know, it's such a fascinating trade and skill. But but as it pertains to us, it is a bit of.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, I was just going to say the ability to instantly understand which feature to, you know, send out of proportion is
right.
like, how do you figure that out? I don't know. You know what I mean? But it's something that I'm trying to learn.
I think thinking about it doesn't work. Just like most things with art, it doesn't work if you think about it. You gotta fuck it up a lot. You gotta really just fucking experiment and blow things out. And I'm actually doing a job right now that I don't know if I should talk about yet. I want to talk. I try to talk about everything I'm doing, but you know, there's no NDA, but I won't mention it. But it's a cartoon of a figure and of a living person. And so yeah, I feel like it's all just feeding the most important thing, which is my comic always. And I want to become a great caricature artist. I want to become a great cartoonist. And to blow the like you're saying, like to choose when to blow something out of proportion or exaggerate something, whether it's to show an emotion or well, it's always to show emotion, really, or intent. And it's so expressive. That's the beauty of cartoons that I think most artists understand, whether you're a musician or a cartoonist. Most people who love art understand. Like it might seem simple, but you're boiling down very complex emotions to these simple expressions, exaggerated expressions. It's miraculous, actually. I think it's like deeply spiritual and miraculous when I look at cartoons. But yeah, I think thinking about it doesn't work. You just gotta fuck around and find out, as the meme goes, and I encourage it in myself and everybody. And yeah, so back to Mizimo, man. He's coloring a lot of people's comics. I see. He's also putting out Turbo Hawk, which is I want to talk to him. I've been meaning to reach out to him to see if he would come on the show. But
he did a really fantastic episode with Chris Anderson, where they went through Turbo Hawk, and he like Christian pulled out all these like references and everything, and he was showing like where he pulled everything from. It was amazing, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I'd love to see more with him. He's sort of like, he flies under the radar, but he is so amazing.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fly under the radar forever, man. He's too good. He's like so advanced with what he does, and I hope he doesn't fly below the radar too much. Or maybe that's an advantage. Maybe that's wise, you know, like people's egos get in the way, and maybe it's wise to just chill and fly under the radar. I don't know what the right thing to do is in this life, but undeniably super dope and awesome, and like you said, like a great person. He drove me around after IC3. It was really nice of him to do that, and he even bought my art book, which was awesome. Yeah, he's a great guy, man. He's just a great guy. But I want to focus back on Relic Hunter, man. I have a feeling Rick is not going to join us. Whether he does or doesn't, that's okay.
That's okay.
Because I'll have him on in the future, and I'll probably take this out when I do. So awesome. That'll be like an addendum or an added-on thing. But yeah, finally we opened it up. I mean, we opened up the first page.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this, man. I love this comic for a lot of reasons. And I think one of the things I think of is like simultaneously we're getting really like versatile art, which is full of different kinds of mark making. There's design. There is sometimes clear perspective. There's abstracted, looser interpretations of buildings and things that I really enjoy. And I mean, the character himself, I don't want to underplay that. Like, I love this character.
Thank you.
The character is super fucking cool and just makes me think about, I don't know, just gets my imagination bubbling. But then there's the design element, which I don't know how much of it was you or Eli or other people, but I love things like that. I love books, obviously. I think we all love comics. We love books.
Yeah.
But I love like the consideration that goes into all of it, whether it's the making of the art or how we design it and display it. And I like this credit page, man. This credit page is really nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you know, obviously I am a huge fan of the Savage Sword of Conan. It is probably like the single largest influence on this book, on this character. You know, huge Conan fan going back to, you know, teenage years. And I wanted to design the interior cover. So like when I started talking to Eli, he was like, you know, maybe we need at the beginning, we need, you know, like a little sort of synopsis at the to like sort of introduce us to the world, right?
Like the Star Wars. Ready? So
exactly. It is the age of barbarism. Yes. So
yeah.
So I wrote this little thing, and we sort of like, you know, we revised it back and forth a bit, and got it to this, and then I drew this page out, sort of, you know, loosely echoing the design of one of the eras of Savage Sword of Conan, and you know, it works out really, really well. And I always wanted to be able to, like, you know, include everybody's name in the pinup gallery so that everybody got proper credit for everything. And you know, it was important to me to like have Eli's name in there and have Nisi's name in there. And now I would probably just put created by Adam Lemnah. I feel it's a little like created, written, and drawn is a little like produced, written, and directed. I'm not trying.
Dude, I find myself in these situations all the time. When I start a project, I'm like, I'm not even going to put my name on it. And then by the end, I'm like, all the hyphenates and my name in like too many places.
True. It's true. You're like, hey, I did this. You know?
Dude, I'm sorry to self-promote, but here's my comic. My name is at the top and it's at the bottom. That's fucking enough. I know roommates that I used to have who would make fun of me for that, and I know there's plenty of other people who'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing right now?"
It's great though, but that's the thing. I mean, like, you have to understand how to market yourself in indie comics. That's one of those things, man, and that's something that I did not do with this book, but for issue 2, I definitely want to put our names on the cover. I did not put my name on the cover for it, which I do kind of wish that I had, but
I think at the very least, I mean, you kind of have a signature, but
yeah,
but it's like JRR. That's like, for comics, we know who that is, right? When we see that,
right.
But I think you should just at the very least have a signature on your art. And
yeah,
if you're gonna put Adam Lemnah's Relic Hunter, then maybe you don't need a signature,
yeah.
but at the very least, put your signature. There's no shame in it, and anybody who talks shit about that, it's like, okay, that's on you. But I'm out here trying to make my shit for real, and it's brand recognition is important.
Totally.
It matters. We're competing with brands. We talk about competition.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing that we are competing for is attention.
Yeah.
We are competing for other people's attention.
Absolutely.
So once you get it, you want to be remembered. And I think it's a crazy gamble to not make yourself a brand in this day and age. It's just like, all right, maybe I'm sure plenty of people are going to prove how you can like go kind of below the radar, not really make yourself a thing, and still make a thing and make a lot of money. But for me, that's not my approach. My approach is like, I am the brand, and I hate using the word brand, but I am the brand, and
yep.
I'm gonna go for it, man. So, and I think you should too. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
It's just we put so much work into this. So for anyone who shames us for it, it's like, you know, I don't want to say shame on them, but it's like, I don't even want to say they don't understand how much work it is. We should speak for ourselves, right? I'll speak for myself.
Right.
There's so much work that goes into this, and I am trying to make a living at it. I don't want it to just be a hobby. So gotta gotta let it be known who's doing it. Or even if you want to remain anonymous or come up with a pen name, whatever it is,
Right.
create that recognizable brand so that people can hold on to it and always come back to it and see it in the future and know what it is.
Well, it's interesting, it's kind of a naive point of view that I had because I hadn't really done many shows or anything like that prior to releasing the book. And so that's something that I've learned from doing more conventions is how important it is just to make your name heard and seen.
Yeah.
And having that be something, and it is important to be in the conversation, to have your name out there. So, yeah.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, I think there's like it's funny how we're even having this conversation because essentially we're convincing ourselves and maybe convincing some other people. But I think the further I go on this in this process, it's like you do have to be. I don't care who you are. I don't care whether you're mostly just an artist or you're more of a business person. I think we kind of have to have our minds in all worlds, and you have to be sensitive to all worlds, and you have to. If you're saying I'm not going to do that because you're going to discredit it because it's just business and money, well, that's going to hurt you. Just like if you're in the business and you're going to be like, yeah, I don't really care about that because I can just market this and make a lot of money. Well, then you're kind of being a shitbag. You're hurting artists. And both of those situations aren't great. And why would you do that?
Right.
Why not just be kind of like aware and cognizant of both of those situations, which when together make a successful product or venture,
I mean,
So-
that's it's finding that balance that's difficult.
Yeah.
Especially when you're first starting out because you feel like you need to like scream at everybody to get their attention, or you're or you're at the other end like I was, like I'm just doing what I'm doing, like let the work speak for itself. Well, I can't do that, but I also can't be screaming at people either, and that's kind of the way that's something that I learned at conventions too, man. Like I would initially, try and talk to everybody that came by and and eventually I sort of fell into the routine or relaxed into the routine, I should say, of just drawing at the table, talking with people when they come up, but not making a conscious like a carnival barker trying to pull people in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Yes.
Especially with my size, I'm 6'2", and I'm a big guy, so like I'm sort of intimidating and towering over people, and like when I'm like, come over here, you're kind of scared.
I'm 5'5", and I feel the opposite. Like people just don't see me. People might avoid you because you're scary. People don't see me, so they miss me. I don't think being the carnival barker dude is a wise approach. I think it makes you look kind of funny, and honestly, when I'm walking around, it's not that I don't want to interact with everybody. It's like it's just overwhelming when you're interacting with like 25 people in a row. It's fucking overwhelming. And sometimes you just want to go to the bathroom or you want to get food or you need to get the hell out because your girlfriend's talking to you or whatever it is.
Yep.
Whatever it is, sometimes you got to move. And when that person's yelling at you like, hey, look at me and this is my pitch and here, it gets a little awkward. And I don't think that looks right. So I prefer the approach of like, I have like a very quick spiel, and like my number one way to let people know what's going on is let me know if you have any questions about what you see.
Yep.
Here. It's very simple. So it lets them know this is my stuff, and if you want to engage with it, here I am.
Yep.
That's it. And then I don't bother them. Then I don't bother anybody after that. I don't do the pitch. I don't.
When I have all of the ever since I've taken that approach, I've been much more successful at shows, but it's also I'm much more relaxed at shows.
Yeah.
And I think that's also something like people read your energy at a convention, man. And if they see you feeling desperate or frustrated or angry, they can feel that negativity and they don't want to.
That's so important. Yeah. What you're saying, I don't think I've ever said that out loud. People can, if you're exuding desperation or any kind of anxious energy, people feel it. People are so intuitive. We all are, man. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I cut you off.
No.
I almost turned the page. I had the impulse to turn the page, but before
Ah.
I did, I wanted to just say, like, even this is awesome. This is really cool. It's a great name. When I hear, like, people don't realize it's like there's a lot of things that happen when you go into creating a comic. You got to name your characters,
Right.
and you kind of got to name each issue. And this is Hawks over Aleppo. Is that
Aleppo,
how you say it?
yeah.
Aleppo. And I don't know, man. I don't really. Is Aleppo a real place?
Yep.
I should have Googled that. I don't know. I'm ignorant.
No, it is. It's a real city in
Syria.
In Syria, and so there was it's also a reference to the Savage Sword of Conan. John Buscema had a story called Hawks over Shem. This is another homage to that image. This page, originally the first page that I had done was the next page, but I wanted to do a splash page to start the. So I was like 5 or 6 pages in to the actual to actually drawing the story, and I was like, you know what, I need to go back and I need to draw like a title page. So I started looking at all these title pages from different issues and different comics, and I loved the Hawks over Shem name, and I loved sort of like the image with the wall in there and everything, and it was Conan walking into the city, and I was like, oh, this is a great way to start this comic. It connects really well with the next page, or with the next pages that you see, and to me, it's such a great, because we are sort of like at one point sort of like flying above the city and seeing them run across the tops of the buildings, and so it just felt right to me.
Yeah. No, I think it's cool. Actually, when you just said that, it made me think, if you're going to have an action sequence, it's kind of cool to see the space before the action sequence takes place, right? Like, that's kind of a good idea, I think, to keep in mind for a lot of creators.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, beautiful page. What'd you say?
Thanks, man. Something that Carl Altstetter told me. He's the co-creator of Bishop, and he was really, really kind enough to work with me on some of the layouts for issue 2. One of the things that he told me is that you should establish the geography every 3 to 4 panels. That's what he was taught when he was coming up as an artist.
Cool, man.
And that's something that if you start looking back at comics, it's all over the place. And so establishing the geography was always something, that's something really important in editing as well. And that just reinforced the idea that I had, like, we have to, I want to show the world is as much of a character as the characters themselves. I know that that's like a cliche thing to say, but it's true. Like, we're in a world that, it was important to me. Like, I love Conan, but I wanted this to take place I wanted it to start in a place where it was grounded in reality and then move outside of reality.
Right. Yeah, I want to reemphasize that, because that's what happens in this issue. You establish a very real time and place.
Yep.
And then it gets very cosmic and abstract towards the end.
And I think that's like a great way for, like, people, like, to, like, hook people into, is like, if it was psychedelic right off the bat, people wouldn't maybe connect with it because it might be a little too. But having a very straightforward story like this, something that's action oriented and that moves quickly, it hooks people in.
You saw what I just did?
Irregularities here.
Yeah, I just noticed that right now. I love it, man.
So funny.
I can't believe you even saw that. That's funny, man. All right.
Man.
I'm gonna just start flipping through so we can actually get through it. What did you say?
I was saying I knew as soon as you started messing with it, I was like, oh, I've looked at that irregularity so many times. I've had irregularities that are, like, unforgivable, but this is very forgivable and interesting, and I like it. But Adam, I'm gonna just flip through while we're talking. Yeah, sure.
If there's something you want to hold on, please do. I'm gonna do my own thing, and if you want to stop, please stop me. All right?
Oh yeah, no, totally fine.
I want to make sure we get all the images on screen while we're talking. before we say goodnight.
And I love seeing, I just love seeing all of this stuff. There was initially I had thought about redoing some of these panels because, I didn't feel like the art was as up to where it was at the end of the book, but I decided not to, because I wanted people to see my art progressively get better, and I'm this is who I am, and this is what I did, and this is what I was trying, and every page has experimentation, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and that's the exciting part about it. And I wanted to add in, like with the hand and the jewel, I wanted to add in something that was a little bit of a MacGuffin, and something I'm really into body horror, and David Cronenberg. Same. And that kind of stuff. So
Same. Here, like this is a MacGuffin.
Not really, but kind of a little bit. It's something, that kind of like fantasy jewel sort of thing. Brings a little magic to the world, and it gives you a mystery that you can play with.
I'm gonna say, if this is a MacGuffin, that remains to be seen.
Yeah.
We'll see what you do with it.
Yes.
Because I feel like it might. It's like physically attached to him and visible, so we see it.
Right.
And maybe to know more about it might be awesome.
That's yeah. There's going to be more. You are going to get to know more. Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, I find it intriguing, man. I find it intriguing. I like it. And in this issue, we get to know a little bit more, at least, about how he came to be. Maybe not about. As the series
goes on, we'll definitely come to find out the importance of the jewel. You will. I hope I'm not losing you. We're frozen. We'll come back.
Yeah, we will come back. I don't know where we're at in terms of the feed. Do you hear me, Adam?
There. No,
you hear me? All right. Back?
Yes. Yeah, it was just
all right. I'm not since I'm not sure how much got lost. I'll just say I'll just repeat myself. I was saying that bringing it to film, since we're both film backgrounds, and I'm not really doing it right now, but you're still actively doing it. I think one thing, like when it comes to screenwriting, for example, one of the number one things that like you'll learn in a screenwriting course is you got to kind of make it primal. It doesn't matter how intellectual your story is. It doesn't matter what it's about. At a certain level, it has to be primal. And I think this one, I mean, it's obviously when you're dealing with like barbarian, Conan-inspired characters, primal comes into play quickly. But this issue is about a man who's trying to get his. Is it ever stated that it's his? And she very quickly shows that she loves him too. So it is his woman.
Yeah.
She wants to be his woman.
Yep.
And
it is
I
his
think
woman.
That's very primal. I mean, what do you say?
No, I was saying you're reading it exactly right, and I completely 100% agree. I mean, having a very primal, simple story, a man who is going to rescue the woman that he loves.
Yeah.
And I was kind of trying to think.
That rings very close to my heart. I'm very much with that. When I think about things like my own story arc in my own real life, I kind of think, I don't have kids. Adorable dog right here. And, all I care about is the woman in my life who matters more to me than anything, really. I would choose her over comics. I would choose her over my comics burning in a building any day.
The thing, man. I mean,
and I would
it's
rescue her from interdimensional demons if I knew how.
Yeah, man. Well, that's the thing. Like, and I wanted to make it. I wanted it to be, maybe presenting women in a little bit of a way that maybe they a little bit voluptuous and that sort of thing, but also like a little more primal and earthy. Like when I put in the underarm hair there, my wife was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, well, "Not like they shaved their armpits in the 12th century." So
good point. Yeah, I don't know when it became popular to shave armpits, but I think you're right. I'm with you on that.
but yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah, this conversation could go in so many directions right now, but I'm going to keep it focused on your comic and the story because I have some funny things that I could say. But yeah, let's just keep going. Maybe we'll come back to some funny ideas.
Sure, man. Sure,
But yeah,
yeah.
it's just like it's a great direct primal way into a story, man. Like a man who is in love with a woman is here to save. He's saving her, and that's really it. Or at least that's how it starts.
No,
That's how it
I
begins.
set the Templars as like the enemy. I
Right.
want, because my character is Syrian. I didn't want him to be somebody who would be like, because this is a medieval setting. I wanted to reflect sort of like the realities of the time. Like they wouldn't get along, and
Right.
the Templars were corrupt, and you
Yeah.
know, I basically wanted to sort of like flip the standard reading of Templars on their head and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man. And as I bring this up to focus on it, I'll bring up the armpit shot too because I didn't do that earlier. So yeah, I don't know if anybody knows when it became normal practice for women to shave their armpits. Chime in, and also this just brings back, we were talking earlier about block printing. This is very block printy, and what a great panel, man! Just awesome looking.
Thanks, man.
And yeah, this too, it's just like I think you identified the right people to make villains. I prefer the method of it's not quite clear who's good or bad.
Yeah.
But it is. I also subscribe to the method of make it clear who's good or bad in the scene, at least.
Totally. I mean, these are
and you can confuse people as you go if you want, if that's the goal. But often
yeah,
it's
absolutely. This I wanted to make as straightforward as possible. I mean, like, nobody's ever seen anything from me, and if I try and get too nuanced or too like too much misdirection, maybe they don't read past the first 4 or 5 pages. You know what I mean? Really, anatomy. I mean, one of the reasons that I started doing this story in the first place is that I just wanted to learn how to do anatomy better, And so, I was looking at lots and lots of Bridgmans and lots of John Buscema art and tutorials and all sorts of things to stay a little bit true to like the wonkiness of like 80s black and white explosion comics, which I love too. And just being true to my own style, which is a little wonky,
I want to point out the blood. This is blood exploding out here and here. That I've never seen blood like that. It's awesome.
Thanks, man. I wanted it to
that's new.
Gushing in waves.
I mean, is that a direct reference to anything? Because I think it reads and it's like, whoa, I've never seen blood gushing in waves like that.
No, man, and I'm really excited because I have some I've kind of like built on that look for this big fight scene in issue 2, and I'm really excited for people to see it. I think it's improved.
Super strong page. I mean, you got the guy whose blood was just gushing out, just coughing blood, I guess.
Yeah.
Now we must go. Yeah, just a great page, man.
Thanks, man. It's just those barbarian comic moments, and I really tried to like this. As you see, there's a lot of like full page spreads in this book, and the reason is because I wanted to. I was trying to play with pacing and with editing, and try and make it so like we build to a moment, and then I give you a moment to rest, and then we build to a moment, and I give you a page to rest, and I don't know if it works or not, but it that was the thought process.
I think it works, and I think that's the way to make a great comic. And keep doing it, man. Don't stop.
Oh, thanks, man.
I think it's really important to consider the pacing and the size of the panels, how many panels are on a page, how dense the drawings are. That affects the pacing. And
Absolutely.
I don't like talking shit, but there's a lot of mainstream comics that just put a ton of blocks of text like this, only way more explanation than that is, and way smaller. And it's like there's action sequences where there's like 5 of these blocks all over like a shot that should take 1 second.
Exactly.
So why am I reading? I don't like shitting on things, and I'm going to do this very indirectly in the future and from now on whenever I do it. But I want to be really clear. Why am I reading 5 blocks of text for a shot that should take a second?
Yep.
After them, and there's guys are running. That's like 2 seconds max.
You
and as an editor, you know, like you really edit down to the second, right?
Yep. Eli and I talk about this a lot, like trying to find a balance between the number of words on a page and what you're trying to do aesthetically. I think that, you know, we've all seen comics that are way too wordy. But I tend to err on the less wordy side because I just prefer comics with more action and less dialogue. And I don't think I'm not Stan Lee. I'm not trying to write like, you know, dastardly villains, you know, like it's very straightforward.
Boom. Okay. Yeah. So I was going to get to that. I love this kind of, this is one of those like comics exclusive things.
Yep.
But again, it's like nothing's, I don't know. People are always talking about things that comics can do that movies can't do. And I think what time is going to tell, I think it's already proven. It's like both of them can do exactly what they're doing. The other one can do the same thing. Like show me something that you think only comics can do, and I'll show you a way to do it with movies, and something only movies can do. I feel like I can show you how to do that with comics too. But the boom is like, that comes from comics, man.
Yeah.
Like, let's give credit where it's due, man. It's very like, yeah, fuck yeah, is what I'm gonna say. I mean, just like we're designing pieces of art, right?
Yep.
So people are able to buy these original pages now on Cosmic Lion.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, whether you're considering people buying it or not, like it needs to be, every page needs to be considered and its own little piece of art. And I think you have that going on every page. And this is part of it. The decision to make a boom frame, essentially, like a sound effect frame, it's very comics, as people would say. And fuck yeah, this is one for comics right here, man. It's like,
yeah, and it's like, you know, I wanted to make it like the culmination of the page. I wanted it to, you know, lead your eye into the next page. All these things
exactly.
that, you know, you think about so many things and you try so many things, man. And when it works, it's so gratifying. And this is just one of those pages. I'll tell you the panel that I love the most, though, on this page is the second panel where they're running. And they're running on like opposite feet, and we've got just no background, but this like really abstract, thick black lines. And I don't know, like for some reason, I'm always trying to get to that level of like abstraction now. I don't know. I love it, man. It's awesome.
Tell me which page you were just talking about. You said it's next page.
The page with the boom. The second panel where they're running, and it's just like those diagonal. I don't know, like
this is cool, man. Very cool.
I love that. I don't know. There's something about it. I think about it all the time. It's one of those panels where it's like I wasn't even really thinking when I did it, and but it works so well.
Yeah, I think that remains something I wasn't thinking when I did it. Remains something I hear a lot of artists say when I ask them, like, how did you come up with this idea? How did this happen? It's like, yeah, we get into these flow states, man. We really do.
Yeah.
I think when I'm overthinking, that's when I'm never happy, and actually most people don't like what I do. But when something's just like flowing out of me and I'm not even conscious of it, that's kind of unfortunately that's just the way it has to happen. It's like we build up skills, we build up knowledge and love and passion, and then we go to work and we put the skills to work through a process or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, these unconscious things come out, or accidents happen, whatever it is happens. And the coolest stuff happens when we're kind of not thinking about it, for sure, man. But yeah, I love doing this because, yeah, I don't know if I would have focused on this panel, but I'm glad you're making me focus on it right now. Oh. It's very cool.
It just, to me, it was like one of those things where it's like, it almost feels animated in a way. And
they're moving.
Yeah.
I feel it. Yeah, this is receding into the background. This diagonal pattern is
Yeah.
going backwards, and they're coming forwards. Yeah, it would be really cool to see it even coming out of shadow, like they're covered in this pattern and they're coming out. But
That's an
that would
awesome
be an
idea.
animation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking super cool, man. And this, hold on. All right, let's focus on this. This guy's got this scar right here, man.
Yeah, dude. I was like, there's no throwaway characters. So what if we only see him for 2 panels? I'm gonna make him.
I love you, man. I love you for saying that. Yeah, no throwaway characters. I subscribe to that mentality.
Yeah. Everybody should look like they're important, man.
I think when people talk about throwaway characters, it implies that there's people who are throwaway people.
Bingo.
And I just don't subscribe to that at all. Like, I'm just not with that. It's like, even the worst person, even people who I really don't like, are not throwaway people, man.
100%, man.
But yeah, I love this scar. Scars just imply history and things that have happened, and it's intriguing. It's always intriguing. It's like, what the fuck happened here? Here's another. Well, they're all great panels, but here, just focus on this one. Great angles.
Thank you.
I mean, you're really going for these angles, man. I don't know what you're thinking exactly when you're doing it, but it's got to be something to do with filmmaking, reading lots of comics, knowing how to tell stories.
I'm very, very, very lucky, man. I've been able to see thousands of hours of people trying different storytelling things in film. So I've seen the things that work and the things that don't work, and I'm always trying to, like, one of the things that I love about comics and film too is like really Dutched angles, and I think it really works well when you're talking about an action sequence, most especially like a chase sequence. So
yes.
And
or when things are really like disturbing, right? That's when you're supposed to use the Dutch angle, when to imply a character's going off rails or losing themselves, or just everything's getting chaotic. But even just like aesthetically, the Dutch angle is always going to be very awesome to look at, no matter what.
Oh, totally. It's so funny. I love the run across the rooftops here, and so many people have talked about how much they like it, and I was so happy with the way that it turned out. But that was absolutely not the way that I was going to draw that first. And I tried I was trying to draw these like it was supposed to be a sequence of 3 panels where you see him run sort of like and jump and grab the side of a building and pull himself up and then pull her up behind him, and then we were just going to see another panel of them running. But I was like, this is kind of boring. We've already seen them running, we've already seen them doing this. And I was like, what's going to be something where I can actually show them making some sort of actual progress across the city? And so that's why I did that. And I drew this big cityscape, and then I was like, well, I'm just going to break it into 3, and I'm going to have little tiny figures run. And it ended up working really well. It's something that I definitely will continue to use in the future. I like the way that it came out. Because
I have to ask, is that really a very accurate description of the creative process? or are you being funny with it? Because I don't know. I understand it could totally be true.
Yeah, I mean, it just like, it is kind of, you're absolutely right. It's just like, there were so many sort of, on this book, so many sort of things that like I fell into that ended up working really, really well, that I had no right to get right. So, yes.
Point those out if they come up. If there's any more of those moments. But I think we just really like live and breathe this stuff.
Yeah.
And when we go into that zone, that unconscious zone of creation, we probably could break down and analyze every thought that was made and every decision that was made. But ultimately, it's like we just make them. It's just like it's like playing a sport, and you're not overthinking every kick or every shot you take, or every time you're trying to like defend something from coming at you. It's just quick responses, but at the same time, it's not quick. Obviously, this art takes a long time, so everything is chosen and decided upon.
Of course.
And same thing with film. Same thing with film. It's like, but with comics, it's like, just here it is. This is what you did. You did this, man. And yeah, again, I even like you pointed out, like, I'll break it into separate frames. That's awesome. And actually, Tony and I were talking about this because he had a panel in one of his comics where it was the same figure, and it's like something that we do in comics where it's like the same figure doing like 5 different poses on a page. And I'm wondering, do you know if there's a name for that when we do that? When we have like, it's showing like the stages of an action.
Yeah, when
it's the same character on the same page in the same panel even?
That's the DeLuca effect.
Is that that's the artist who did that a lot or something?
I don't know where the name comes from, honestly, but I know that it's called, that's when it's like you see an action and you'll see like all the little like actions behind it that are just like lightly outlined. So that's
what they're doing here.
Effect, this is sort of like a weird, like, I don't even know what you would call it, stick figures running. But
no, man, I mean, no, these are cool because they're not. I mean, you're calling your own figures stick figures, but they're not. Like, look at that. That's super. Those are great little silhouettes right there running across the roof.
Oh, thanks, man.
Nah, those aren't stick figures. And I don't care if people are drawing stick figures. I don't care either, man.
No,
those are not stick figures. These are not stick figures. But I love stick figures too. It really just comes down to like everybody makes a personal choice in a series of like thousands of decisions when they make a project, and whatever has to work for that works. But all right. Let's get back. Let's get into the story a little bit here, because this guy's here's a very serious comic moment.
Yes.
And hello, old friend. It's been far too long, don't you think?
Yeah. Aladuo is his name, and he is that's Arabic, like it means barbarian, evil wizard.
Yeah.
I think I've lost you for a moment.
Yes.
There you were.
No, I'm here. I'm just trying not to talk too much.
No.
But yeah, I mean, this is not a MacGuffin to me. This is way too interesting to be a MacGuffin, and we see it. We see it right here.
Now that I've built on, it kind of started out as a MacGuffin, but I've sort of built off of that into more like story-centric stuff. So yeah, sure.
And it's directly tied. Like, this guy's about to explain something about it, at least. Yeah. So
yes,
or they are together.
They know each other. They have a history. They fought before, and there is like opposing styles of magic. So, I wanted his magic to feel a little bit more cosmic. Our guy's magic is more like an X-Men or something like that. It's obviously the jewel. It's derived from the jewel, or it starts with the jewel, and then that affects him. He's able to sort of manipulate reality a little bit like that, but Aladuo has his own evil god that he follows, and he's about to shred some reality, baby.
The evil god being how do you say Thoth Akor?
Yeah, Thoth Akor. I don't know. I was like, I needed to sound Egyptian and like Sumerian, and I was going the Ghostbusters route on that one.
It's awesome, man. Oh, I just watched the new Ghostbusters movie last night. Finally.
I really want to see it. Yeah, the Frozen Empire.
I'm into it. I think it was great.
I love the Afterlife, man. I thought that was great.
My hat's off to you on the names in this. There's good setting. There's good. Everything is good about this, but like the naming is something I want to point out. Like, great names for everybody. It's super important. I spend so much time coming up with names, and I'm not even sure if I ever land on the right one.
I feel the same way, man. I always just try and, this comes from screenplays, so I have lots of that behind me, and I mean, like, I always just try and bring some sort of depth to the character through their name, some sort of meaning or something that, even if I'm the only one that knows it, makes it, feel like I'm having some sort of dialogue with the creation of the character that way. I don't know. It's always meant something to me.
No, I think the names are super important. I don't think it's anything to be like, even if you come up with a name that some people might say is dumb, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your opinion on whether a name is dumb or anything. It just, all that matters is it resonant, and does it, and if you're really good, you landed on all the levels. Just like the name of the movie, like different levels, the name should hit 3 different levels. But if you just want to keep it simple, it should be interesting. And
Yeah.
a lot of interesting names in this, man. I'll just say it. Just fucking super interesting names. And all right, we're officially about to like leave. Where there's a little bit of a there is about to be like there's a flashback, but we're kind of leaving the world, this past world that we've been in. Forgive me, Aleppo.
Yep.
And the warrior hurls fire into the expanding abyss, then draws his sword and plunges into the portal. And boom. This is like, I'm always looking for a double page spread, Adam. Always. It's what I want. I'll just be honest. Like, I don't want everybody to start doing double page spreads just because I asked for it. But it's like, where is it? Like, is it like, what's the most important moment? Is there a most important moment in your comic? Is there? I don't know.
Yeah.
Show me.
I mean, like, I love Kirby. I'm sure you love Kirby. I mean, like, this was this was my homage to Kirby, man. This was like, I want this to be epic and cosmic and just like crazy proportions that are like foot coming at you and like, you know, looking through dimensions. And yeah, man, I don't know. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too, man.
This was a lot of fun to draw, man. This is one of those pages where it was like, it just kind of flowed, you know? And I was also, you know, when I was drawing these pages in space, one of the things that I started thinking about in terms of panels was like finding depth within the panels and trying to do like, you know, finding depth in space, because once you start going into outer space, it becomes very important to show like foreground, middle ground, background, because space is nothing but depth. You know what I mean?
It's also very easy to lose your orientation in space.
Absolutely.
So it's very important to orient in space. Yeah.
I think that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Sometimes I've even been like out rowing boats on a lake, and even then the orientation gets kind of like dicey, you know, and like just talking about like a physical reaction to it. I mean, but I think this is also funny too. Like, am I wrong? Yeah, there's just a couple knights that get sucked into it too. These poor guys, man. Oh my god.
They don't last long.
Yeah.
This was a page that I just, you know, I knew that it was good. These pages were going to be sort of like the center of the book, you know, close to where the book like opened in the middle. And I wanted it to be something that, if that was the case, I wanted it really to knock your socks off. And I'm really happy with the way it came out, man. Probably now I would try to draw some more background behind the girl. I kept it very simple back there. But yeah, I don't know. I love it. I'm happy with it.
I love it too, man. Yeah, I actually, that wasn't anything that popped into my head, but you got a moon there, so it's like that implies, you know, and we already know that they've been climbing up the stairs. So no, I think you did the right thing, man.
Yeah.
Or they were running across the roof, I should say. Yeah. I know this is yeah, I just get very happy when I see a splash page, especially a well-timed, well-executed splash page.
Oh.
And yeah, I mean, also like I if it was easier to make comics, I would draw nothing but splash pages. I really would. Yeah,
it's the best.
I would tell my story in nothing but splash pages, because you could see everything, and then I would have maybe fold out pages or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's an awesome idea for a book, dude.
Yeah, but but realistically, that would be like telling very short period of time. Like movie wise, that would be like 20 minutes, and it would take so long. And it's like, so the comic medium is like it's a very real product of the reality of how long it takes, of how much money goes into it, of our lives. And you know, it's not just, Like I think people are always pushing what they want to do. That's always what's happening.
Oh, totally.
But also, like, yeah, for the love of comics, the whole point of the comic is like we're trying to back to panels, man. Back to panels. All right. This is cool though, because you're showing right here, you're showing another great thing you can do. You've just shown us, I love these panels here, and I love that it feels like it's all part of this whole. That's really great. And it's essentially a fight, but they're still like they're having this existential debate about like what the hell's going on between the two of them. They're kind of catching up with each other a little bit.
Yep.
and fighting and debating and fighting.
Well, that's always one of my favorite things in like, you know, in like a Silver Surfer comic or like something like that, you know, like a Doctor Strange comic. They could be out in the multiverse fighting, you know, with like planets and shit flying by them, but they're talking about like their history and their past and like, you know, why they did what they did and like, like all this shit. I don't know. I love that stuff, man. I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. So like, totally, they have to fight their way through space, you know.
Yeah,
And
I mean, our job is to communicate. Can you hear me now?
Yes, now I can. Yeah, there we go.
I'm praying. Please come back.
We are
Come
back.
sound.
We are back.
We're back.
Yes, all
All right.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what you said there, man.
Hear me? I'm just gonna keep asking, do you hear me? And let me know if you don't hear me. Be like, I don't hear you, and then we'll wait. I really didn't say anything. I was just praying to the gods. Actually, I was like, come back. I'll point out this since that just happened. Just look at all that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know. Did you black it out and then stipple with?
I did.
Or did I know you didn't? I know you didn't black out around all those dots. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
So
this is what it takes, man.
It was to me, it was sort of a Zen exercise, and it was like, well, once
Exactly.
I finish the figures, now I'm just gonna stipple, and I love the way that it looks, man. Like it doesn't look the same when you do it digitally, and it's easier, obviously, to do it digitally. Talking shit about anybody that does it digitally or anything like that. That's just not the way that I wanted to do it. And I tried to, you know, vary different sizes of stars and, you know, give it that look of like a, you know, a real starscape.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, I love that. Zen is the word. When you're stippling, it's the most Zen thing. And if you're not in the mood, then save it for another time. But I think a lot of artists should like try it more often, or even maybe not more artists, but if you're an artist who wants to do it, you have to get into that state of mind where you're gonna just like, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna put dots down, and sometimes you're gonna make some bigger than others, and
Yeah,
you got to find a rhythm, and then you got to go a little unconscious while you do it, and it is very Zen. It's a great time to put some music on, or I don't know how you do it, but
yeah, it's usually music or like an audio book or like a podcast, and I'm just sort of like listening and not thinking, and like, and it's really great because it's like you can't mess it up. You know? There's no messing up dots.
Exactly, right, yeah. Even if you mess it up, just black it out again and then put more dots on top.
Exactly. So it's like one of the most like relaxing things that you can do while you're doing these pages, you know, like, because I don't do that stuff until the very end after all the black is dried. Then I'll go back in and hit it with the white media. And so usually it's like maybe like a day later when I start doing. There we are.
I'm back.
Awesome.
You got me?
Back.
All right.
Back.
So I don't know if I got cut off. I was saying that it's just great. Like, one of the benefits of doing art is that you get to sit back and appreciate what you did, which is for sure awesome. But I want to just dive into these panels here, because look at this. This is a great foreshortening page panel. Look at the swords coming way out at us, and again, like you have this like, I feel like this is a wood block or a linoleum block. All of them, really, every page, but this one in particular is just like, what a wide range of graphics you have going on here, and showing us three kind of complicated different things, and then boom, here we are again with this. Like I wasn't even thinking about this when I first read it, but this is very unique to you. This like type of blood. What'd you call it? You called it like blood in waves coming out or something like that.
Blood in waves, yeah, gushing wave. You should
Gushy wave blood or something.
say this because it makes it sound silly, but I love Monty Python and I love
Oh yeah,
Evil Dead movies, and I love
I think it's
Samurai.
pretty obvious at the first page that you like Monty Python, man.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, like, you know, so it's a little bit playful in the sense that it's like over the top.
Oh, I mean, I think you're speaking the language that most of us like. It's like in our blood at this point.
Yeah,
man. We're just like, this is us.
And so this page, I really am very proud of this panel because I really did get in there and
Emotional response.
hold on,
whatever you're
for
trying to
moment,
elicit.
man, I seem to. There you are. You're back.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that this is the kind of thing where it comes back to like pacing or an emotional response. It's like sometimes you're up close and you're right in it. Oh, there we go, right there.
Yep.
And then to go back to that instantly, it tells you where you're at, you know. And like, I don't know, storyboard artists make good money, man, and they don't have to draw that great, and they don't have to really finish anything. At least not when they're doing a real storyboard job.
Right.
Because there's other storyboard jobs where you're like doing finished illustrations to get the money in the first place.
Right.
That's not really storyboarding.
No, that's
I've
more
done plenty of that.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, I've done. Yeah, well, I feel like it's not even. I've done like non-concept art even. It doesn't even get included in the concept art at the end of the day. It's just like to get the money. But anyway, the point being is like this like really tells you, all right, now we're far away again. And it just that gives you an effect. Like it reminds you you're out in this vastness of space, this void, this fight. This fight is like, I don't know. If I was ever in this situation, I would feel hopeless.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't have the MacGuffin in my hand, man. I don't have the gem in my hand. What the fuck are you supposed to do when you're out fighting a wizard in space, man?
That's it. And I wanted them like spinning, but also like close to one another. You know what it reminds me? It's like
Adam, I'm sorry, man. On my end, you just cut up. I didn't hear what you said. What did you just say?
Oh, I was saying, so like one of my favorite movies growing up was Big Trouble in Little China, and at the climax of the film, with sword fighting with each other in the air, and then you have like you have Egg Shen and Lo Pan like playing their video game together, and I guess that's sort of like where this comes from, is like the idea of like flying and fighting, and would it even be possible to do something ridiculous like that? I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know either, man. I have some experience fighting, and there was definitely never any flying involved.
No.
I'm turning the page. I'm leaving. So right now we're in the middle of space. They're having this epic battle, but they're getting into it. Like I said, they're like having this deep conversation while they're fighting in outer space, and the warrior says, "That's the taint I see in your eyes. Your soul is gone. Small price to pay for the power of a god." And now we're going back.
Exactly.
Right? Boom. I like this cut. I like it. It's fucking. I imagine that like animated or as a movie. That's such a strong line. Small price to pay for the power of a god. So this psycho decided he wanted to be a god. Like, I don't want to be a god. I'm gonna say it. Like, I want to be a comic artist. Even if I had the ability to become a god, I choose to be a comic artist.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a god. I think anybody who wants to get elected to a position of power or become a god is automatically, by definition, a psycho. So anyway, tangent, back to the comic.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of power corrupts you completely, and you'll be willing to do whatever for it. But
yeah, I think it's a losing battle no matter how you come out at the end of it. Unfortunately, you might have good intentions. No, it's hard to tell who it is. Hopefully, we'll come back soon.
Yeah, here we are. I think we're back.
We're back? You think we're
Whenever
back?
you say, yeah, I hope we'll come back, I think we're back.
I heard you the whole time. I heard
Okay.
everything you said, and you left off by saying this is where you started to get really confident.
I did,
And
yeah, and I wanted to try some like more complex sort of shots. So like shots with a little bit more depth and a little bit more architecture. And this figure laying down here, I'm really proud of that shot. That turned out really well. I spent a lot of time, trying to figure out how to get how to make it look semi-right, because there was no way I was going to get it exactly right. But I love the floor texture. I love the spilled water and blood and everything else on the floor. It really, yeah, I don't know. I really like it. It turned out great.
I really like it too, man. This is the panel that really stuck out when I was reading it.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
But also this panel.
Yeah. Well, I was around a Steranko at the time.
Yeah. It's powerful,
Yeah, so
man.
Like abstract shape.
This is an overhead shot, and this movement, they're moving, and the lighting is very dramatic. And then this is just something that just sticks with me. I think this is the moment where it's like, holy fuck, what is going on with this? Like, what's happening to this person? Holy fuck, man. This is there's like the holy shit moment. This is the holy fuck moment.
Yeah, man. This is what we've been waiting to see, is like, why does he have this fucking thing in his hand and he is not in good position right now?
He was being tortured in a dungeon.
Yep.
Damn.
So they talk about him a little bit.
This explains it. Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool drawing, by the way. I like this panel right here.
Oh, thanks, man.
Very cool drawings. The loss of even a single jewel will render you vulnerable to the how do you say his name? Alduz?
Aladuo.
Aladuo.
So that W sounds like an O or
like a woe.
Aladuo.
Aladuo.
Yeah.
Aladuo is magic. The omens are right with this one, and yet I sense Tothakor's hand this night. Yeah, the names are awesome, man. And now this guy's taking out. I'm sorry, Adam. He's taking the MacGuffin out of his wrist. And yeah, this is the origin.
Yeah,
this is a partial origin. I feel like there's more to know about everything.
Oh,
but
you're gonna.
I like how you're. What do you say?
I said you're definitely gonna learn more for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just sort of like spoon feeding it a little bit more each issue, so that you get a little bit more.
And this is super cool. All this patterning that you're doing in here. This is like, if you look at it here, you're kind of doing like an inverse over here.
There you go.
I was just kind of laughing about the fact that he's like asking for a legitimate explanation. Like, what are you about to do to me? And the explanation, if I was in his shoes, I'd be like, I did a little bit more, but maybe if I was really in his shoes and I was dying and my guts were torn open, I had missing limbs and everything, like maybe I would just like I'd be like, yeah, give me that.
Give me whatever.
That thing.
Yeah.
Give me whatever. I mean, his mission trumps himself, which is kind of, he's a bit of a selfless figure. So it's kind of cool to see that at this crucial choice, he was like, yeah, I don't matter. I'll take it as long as I can do what I need to do.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. And I mean, like, I really wanted to sell it. That's why I chose to have his hand in his face like that in the last panel. It's like, give it to me, God damn it. Like he's in pain. He's dying. He knows that he's dying. And this is going to enable him to live. And he's not quite sure what it's going to do, but nobody wants to die.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like even people who think they want to die don't want to die. But yeah, this is cool. You just said the hand in the face in the last panel. I was looking around when you said that, and I didn't realize. Yeah, he's like desperate. This panel communicates desperation. Like, just give it to me now.
Exactly.
Awesome, man.
Exactly. Put it
Very
in.
cool.
Give it to me.
Very cool, man. Yeah. And even this, man. Even this. so nice. I mean, I love a good close up. Again, back to like film. If this was film, I want that crazy close up. But on comics, like you're drawing the thumbnail literally,
Yeah.
not like a sketch. And yeah, I say thumbnail all the time. I'm never actually talking about a thumbnail when I talk about a thumbnail. and like this is just beautiful, man. This is just really beautiful in here. And this MacGuffin is very important, actually. And there it is, super close up. And he's like, I love that. This is smart storytelling, man. Fucking, this does communicate desperation. Like, just I'll take it. I'll
Give
take
it to me, man.
Give it to me. And then boom, this page is like obviously very important. And
This is a page that I was trying to make it feel like you could absorb it as a full page rather than as panels, but also as panels. So you can sort of see everything that's happening here simultaneously. There is a progression to it, but it also is something that you can absorb as a page.
yeah, I think this is a great example of it absolutely does not matter which part of the page you choose to look at first. This is like, this page works as a whole, and you can go in all direct. You can just kind of like circle around the page a little bit and just imagine the torment and the pain and what's going on. You know, he just was missing his arms. Now he's got arms again. And I always love how like being given this power is like actually painful, whether it's like, I don't know, whether it's power or I just love the concept of like a transformation being painful, because it's kind of what life is like. Changing is painful.
Yeah.
And that's the metaphor. Whether we're doing like a literal painful representation, visual representation, or just like actually documenting the slow transformation of how painful change can be. Oh, damn. Can you hear me?
There you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just agreeing 100%, man. This is a very strong page. And
you know, what we think the climax, if this was going to be like just a single issue, this would be the moment where our hero has come back and now from his flashback, and now he's kicking ass, but I've got to turn that on its head, because he can't win at the end of this one. It's too early in the story. So
yeah, exactly. But I agree with you. This is a great page. Is this one for sale? Do you have this for sale?
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm willing to talk about it, honestly. I mean, the one right now, Eli just basically was like, hey, give us, what you think is like 5 or so pages that you think are, saleable. But I'm definitely down for whatever, man. I if anybody's interested, please reach out, because, I love these pages, but I have them. You know what I mean? I have them forever. In terms of like, I have them digitally scanned. I have them at every moment, and I'd much rather someone be able to hang it up and enjoy it on their wall.
I'm personally torn, because I've sold a lot of my original art, and I've sold prints, and I have a hard time selling my original art, especially if I don't feel like the price is right. And it hurts to like say goodbye to an original piece that you might never see again, that you might watch other people resell for more money, or you literally might never see again. That hurts too. And yeah, hey, I actually, like, I care about money a lot, but like I kind of care maybe more that the stuff lasts and it's around.
Sure.
But it remains like, especially now in comics, selling the original art remains a way that you can make this an actual viable business proposition. Whether you can make your comic however you want, if you're able to sell the original art and make enough money to support your family or whatever you have to pay for. And yeah, it wasn't like that. Even a decade ago, it wasn't quite like that. But the art market has caught up with the comic market, and they're it's evolving. And now that's a very viable business plan for artists, is to sell their original art. It's only viable if they're able to sell their art for a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean,
which I think we all should. I think we should only sell our art for when I say a lot of money, I put 300 as like the minimum for each page, but I want to get up to like 8,000 is like not that crazy to me. It's like 1,000,
Yeah.
1,000.
I always feel like people, offer their art for too little, and I'm guilty of it as well. But, there are times when I need money, and I'm glad that I'm able to sell the pages that I can sell when I need to.
Nice.
But yeah, of course, in a perfect world, I would love to be able to hold on to everything. But I also know that just the beginning of the art that I'm creating in my lifetime, for people to consume. And if someone feels strongly enough that they would like to purchase something like that and keep it in their home, then who am I to stop them from that? You know what I mean? Like it will probably mean more to them on their wall when they see it and enjoy it than it would sitting in my portfolio in a drawer somewhere for 30 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it might be worth.
I'm just torn on the whole topic, to be honest with you.
No,
because I think the best scenario is it's like in some sort of a public setting where people can see it, but that's like presumptuous. Like that's very, very rare. That's like a museum or a gallery essentially, and it's not easy to make either one of those circumstances happen. But it is ideal. I think it's ideal if it's public. What did you say?
I was just gonna say it's more possible now. People really do respect comic art now so much more than they did.
Oh yeah.
And I do see more gallery shows of comic book art.
Oh, I think it's expanding. I think it's like now's the time when it's going to happen. As crazy as everything's getting with AI and I don't know, just in general, like, the economy being shit and everybody being scared and everybody not being able to pay for anything. I think people are just out of like a love for art coming around to respecting art more now than comic art specifically now more than ever. And I think it's undeniable. Like comic artists push themselves in a way that most artists don't. And it's the finest art around. If you want to throw the word fine art around, it's like, I think comic artists are fine artists. And like this page is beautiful, man. So is this page. I mean, it's really great. I love like, God, he's just become something else now at this point. I love, like I said, I love a good transformation. And
again, it's body horror.
This panel right here, man. This is like it's like you have to know how to read. I do agree. Sometimes you need to know how to read comics. Some people talk to me and they're like, I don't know how to read comics. I can't enjoy comics. And I agree. Like you kind of have to know how to read them to enjoy them.
Yeah.
And this is a panel where you should like really be enjoying it. It's like this is a serious moment right here. And yeah, it's incredible, man. It's really powerful.
Thanks, dude.
I mean,
I really appreciate
the body language tells it all, and then all the effort you put into these very drawn bubbles versus the stippled bubbles. Like I know how long this took.
Yeah, and it's really exciting to see when it's finished. And you sit back from it and you're like, wow, I really did this, and there's some energy to it. The art, that's the one thing about inking, that it's so hard to retain the energy that you had when you were penciling something, because we move so quickly when we're penciling. And so I'm always trying to like fight the stiffness that comes from inking, especially my inking, which can be a little bit stiff. But yeah, I really tried to break out of that.
You think your inking is stiff?
A little bit. My figures are a little bit stiff. It could get better, but yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's I just see so much variety, and I feel like you're moving pretty fast while you're doing these. And I think maybe more fluidity will come, but it's already really fluid and full of so much mark making, man. It's full of you're doing a lot of different approaches. Like there are people who like maybe will never learn how to put this much it's not even about the detail. There's a lot of detail on this page. It's about the variety to me.
Yeah.
It's like really impressive how much variety is on this page. And yeah, this guy's unfortunately winning the issue.
Yeah. But he's setting us up for something so cool, man.
That's the way it should go. That's good storytelling, man. Yeah. To be continued in issue 2. I wasn't holding it in the right place.
No.
To be continued in issue 2.
Yeah. So we see him, he's getting thrown through a giant portal. We see buildings, like we see and if you zoom in on the left-hand side, there is a little Easter egg on the building. There's a little barbarian cat. That's Rick Lopez's.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh man, I forgot. Rick was just saying he's too busy right now, and like I don't know if he was saying he's too busy. He was apologizing for being busy on the floor. Oh. Maybe he wants to come in. I'll invite him again. Yeah. If it doesn't work, how long are you willing to stay on tonight, man?
I can stay on as long as you, man. There's no.
All right. If he joins, awesome. If he doesn't, he'll be back on in the future, and we can. I'll make sure to bring this up again. But if he doesn't join, we're going in the pinup gallery. If he joins, we're gonna skip ahead to the short story again. But all right. So one of the coolest things about this whole thing that's going on was Cosmic Lion, and Eli, and everybody who's involved. And there's just too many names to shout out. Many of them I don't even know. A lot of them I do know. Everybody's doing pinups for each other, man. It's so fucking cool. And it's like Ed will never know unless he's watching over us all right now. But Jim hopefully will. Like, this is clearly all inspired by what they were doing. We all agree. Yeah. We came together because of them, and here we have an epic pinup gallery. I don't see many. I collect comics. I've done it my whole life, man. I don't see these epic pinup galleries in every comic I read. No. Anton William Blake, man. I had him. We talked. I want to say I had him on my show. Like my show is even a thing. It is. We talked about his comic.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And this pinup is so epic, man. It's like, what a great drawing. This I think might be the greatest drawing I've ever seen from him. And I know it's a reference to. He is incredible, man. He's doing mixed media comics.
Definitely looks simple, but it's not. It's not simple. Like, he puts so many. He works like Bill Sienkiewicz, man. I mean, like, he puts so many different. It's the mixed media approach, but he has the skills to pay the bills when it just comes to beautiful line art. I mean,
that's I think what surprised me about this, because it's like, wow, this guy can really draw. He really can draw. And like, I know I saw it. I just keep rediscovering all this because I've been looking at your comic for a while now, and I've been looking at Anton's work for a while now. But I saw this when he first posted it. I really did, and it's like seeing it this last week was just like an explosion went off in my brain. I was like, holy fuck, what a great drawing this guy did right here.
Yeah,
great job. So cool. But yeah, I just love it. I love that everybody's like supporting each other and putting like the effort into putting themselves into themselves in the universe that everyone else is creating. And I don't know Jesco Morg at all.
Okay,
I don't think I've ever.
He's part of Channel Press. He's from Montreal, and he does a strip for Next Panel Press called Black Mustard, which is sort of a very dark comedy, and he's amazing, dude.
Yo, I just saw Anton. He's here. Do you mind if I invite him in?
All right, we're back. This is definitely a funny way to try to record these things. Using Instagram Live on a phone. My phone is pretty old. Doesn't quite work the way it used to.
Talking to Tony Wolf, it's so hard to simultaneously invite people into these things while talking at the same time.
Totally.
Oh, you heard me. You're here. All right. I'm also inviting Anton in at the same time. I'm just trying to. I think the right way to think about this is like, here, I'm going to flip it on my face for a second. We should just remain patient and calm, not flip out, not get anxious, not worry about how it's working. It's like, because I'm ultimately going to edit this all together. So here's Anton. Yo, what's up, man?
Hello.
Hey,
There he is.
I know what happened. My phone heating. My phone just was like, no, I'm done. So
Right as you went,
pin up,
like,
but Anton, what did you say?
oh, I know that just commenting on the comedic timing of when the video blipped out.
Oh yeah. Hey, if we can laugh at it, then no harm done. Hopefully. Nice. So yeah, so thank you for asking to come in, man. I appreciate it. And
Yeah.
so yeah, we're talking about your pinup.
Yeah,
Dude, and it's so good, man. Oh my god.
thank you, Jeff. Let me find it. The original piece.
Anton, I don't know if you heard me talking about it, but I was just saying how like I already think you're an incredible artist, but when I saw this drawing, I was like, this motherfucker can draw like crazy.
Thank you. Yeah, that was, damn, it was 2 years ago that I did it. Here is
And
the
actually, I
original
think what I was
piece.
saying was I saw it originally, and I thought it was awesome, and then just reviewing the book this week, I was just reminded like, holy crap, man! It's just so cool that everybody's like digging into each other's projects.
Yeah, I remember how the pinup came about was in the little group chat for Next Panel Press. Adam had shared the Conan piece that of Sienkiewicz did in there and was talking about like doing a Relic Hunter homage to it, and I mentioned, "Oh yeah, that'd be awesome." And then he was just like, "Hey, do you want to do it?"
Yeah.
I was like, "All right, yeah, sure."
Dude, I don't know. For me, it was like, any chance that I can get you guys to do something like this,
Mm,
like, I want to see what you can do, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
And it's so
thank you.
good.
Yeah, I think this took me like 3 nights worth, and I did live IG lives of all of the sessions, and they are on my page as two separate time lapses.
Oh, cool, man.
So yeah, this was quite the piece, of course, after Sienkiewicz. And yeah, this is when I was still obviously doing mostly pen and ink and the millions and millions of lines of etching.
You did it so well, though, dude. I mean, like, these lines are like, the mark making in this pinup is unbelievable, dude. From the
Thank you.
sky to the shading, everything, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. It was quite the the undertaking, especially like looking at all of it again. Like, there's a lot that's it's hard to see, but there's lots of times where I ended up doing a lot of like whiteout and correcting over things that like I needed to add more billowing of his clothes and like more detail on his neck and all that kind of stuff, and trying to make sure that the glint on the sword actually read, even though it's
Oh man.
literally just little bits of hatching and like slight bit of like smearing ink on that for the hair.
The reprint was really good looking.
Mhm.
I think
I'm really
it's
proud.
so cool when an artist can like create an effect like that with essentially what we're talking about is nothing. There's nothing there. You just decide there's not going to be anything.
Yeah.
But it's all about the lines going around it, I guess, man. And wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, that I remember like that was obviously that's one of the last things I did because I've got screen tone on there and all the line work needed to be there before the glint
Ah,
could
there is
be
screen tone on there
there.
too, on the sword. Yeah,
So yeah, on the sword, his
and these things.
shirt, and then all of the chainmail and his greaves, all that kind of stuff is there. But yeah, I knew that was gonna have to be a last minute thing. I do remember vaguely that like the whole time I was like, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna sell that effect? And then once I had started doing all of the fine little detail lines for the hair to sell shading basically on it, then it came together.
Yo, I love this.
Yeah.
I love this drawing, man. It's so good. and
Thank
and
you.
it feels extra good because it is a pinup and it is adding like to this world that Adam's building, man. It's so
Hmm.
awesome. But it's just
Yeah, I remember
it's
too.
dynamic. It's dynamic is what it is.
Mhm.
And yeah, you're nodding your head to Sienkiewicz, but dude, this drawing is incredible, man. It really is.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I remember too the other like big note that I remember from working on it was in the Sienkiewicz piece, like the top of this like pillar, there's like a skull like with helmet or something on it, and
Yeah.
us talking about like what it would be instead. I don't remember the info, but you were just mentioning, yeah, like snakes and all of the star plus moon iconography, like the sort of Middle Eastern medieval magic, like alchemy type of feel.
Dude, you just nailed it on every with this piece, man. And
Thank you.
you know,
Yeah.
it's one of those things where like you know that like I knew that you could do this, and I was excited to see like what would come out, but like what you did was like so far beyond what I would have expected. It's so amazing, man. And then to see
Appreciate it.
the progression from this piece to Zethia,
Hmm.
you know, see the progression through Ghost Agents and now to Zethia, where you're doing something that's completely mixed media and so different. I mean, uh, I just love to see the evolution, man. It's so amazing.
Well,
And
thank
getting
you.
to see the Zethia pages in person at Heroes was amazing too, man. Like
Hmm.
the amount of the amount of mixed media is incredible, and the way you put it together, like I'm never gonna forget this teabag page, dude. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I so it's
You know,
in particular, I remember thinking about like it was the week that I was working on it. In one of the chats, we were talking about like doing weird stuff, and our buddy Jerome Cabanatan like loves to uh, like just poke at me because of like the weird shit that I'm doing. And he's like, "How fuck you, man? How dare you do this stuff? We're all just drawn on paper over here. Why are you drawn on National Geographic maps and whatever?" So there, like, anytime he does that, I love like it just like fuels me to be more ridiculous. And that was the week I was working on the page with the T. So, yeah, this one's for you, Jerome.
I love it.
Get mad at me.
But look at this, man. I
dude,
mean, like this
I
is
just want to point
the
out. I want to point
yeah.
out like this page reminds me about this a little bit, and they're not the same at all, but they're similar in the fact that they're conveying a lot of information. You know,
Oh
it's
yeah.
like it's like and they're
For
unique.
whatever.
They're like you don't see pages like these two spreads in comics very often, and yeah, they're not the same at all. They're very different actually. Um,
For whatever reason, your Ian, your screen has gone completely black for me, so I have
oh damn.
no idea what we're looking
Oh
at.
no. I would say that this is, you know, it's clear that they're both working in spreads. for these 2 pages, and I don't know, Anton, did you work on a spread? This is the page where there's a really long top panel with Zethia and 2 characters.
I've got it pulled up on my computer now.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that's funny. That is the somewhat slight similarities between the spreads and the 2 different approaches for a kind of condensed storytelling around a table.
I just love, and I love the way that you've like created these characters that look like they could be. It looks like they could be in an anime or a Zelda game or a children's book or a, or like a diorama.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I just
the
love
diorama.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely the vibe. It is funny how like you were saying with the progression from the pinup in Relic Hunter to this is like how for so long a lot of books, especially with like Relic Hunter, Ghost Agents, Image Grand Design, it's like a lot of more intense, like gritty, in some ways, some of them like more adult kind of content, and then me just going a full heel turn and be like, no, I'm going cartoony and whimsical, and there's something that somewhat evokes cartoons and like a Super NES game.
Yeah, man. It really reminds me. There's a story that I saw Sanjay Royale. There was a book that he was commissioned to do, and he did all the backgrounds for it.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that this reminds me of, because like, putting it together from different pieces and different mixed media, like, I don't know, there's something to that, and there's a way that you can make it look like animated in like an animated film, and it's so I don't know, like you're really pushing the limits of what the language for comics is, and I love that.
Well, thank you. I'm certainly trying to go for something like that.
Hey, because a video game and a comic film and all that sort of thing to come near like what's going on in this.
I mean, I think a lot of that
video games
comes down to. Oh, go ahead, Ian.
No, finish what you're saying, man.
I think a lot of that comes down to like more than any other comic work I've done thus far. Like Zethia is I really utilize every element of like storytelling I've learned through various mediums and practices and different like art forms, because like there's hints of my time working in film like utilized here more than anywhere else, and there's like parts of like the emergent storytelling of playing and running like D&D for years and years, more than anything else prior. So and then of course all of the comics and everything and video games and stuff that I've spent countless hours playing, wasting time on, so that kind of stuff. So it's like this is really the culmination of all of those disparate things. So I appreciate it.
Zethia Space Switch, available through Cosmic Lion.
Hell yeah.
I don't mind selling comics, especially when it's like friends or people who I want to be friends with. It's all good. No
And let
shame
me tell
in it.
you, I've seen some of the pages from number 2, and Anton is upping the fucking game, bro.
Awesome.
It's
Well, yeah, I'm definitely I'm going ham.
yeah, man. Exciting stuff.
hmm Yeah, I think last Friday, yeah, last week, I got to halfway on issue 2, so we're chugging along nicely.
Awesome, man. Anton, you want to stay on while we go through the pinup gallery?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enough
Why
about,
not, man?
about me. We've
Unless you're
we've
busy.
already looked at Zepia. We know what this is. Not the video for that.
Yeah. Anybody who's like really paying very close attention, there is a previous. I'm calling them episodes, and it's not on YouTube yet, but it will be on YouTube eventually. So all of this is going to be very easy to find and watch. Anton was on a previous episode,
Mhm.
and I'll actually make sure I put the link in the description of this video on YouTube as well. Whose dog is that?
Oh, that's my dog. Sorry. Hey.
So, Adam, I kind of got a little distracted.
Yeah.
Bring me back to Jessica Morg. Tell me again about Jessica Morg.
So Jessica is from Montreal. He's a cartoonist with Next Panel Press. So that's how I know him. And he writes a strip called Black Mustard, which is like a very, very dark comedy. And it's really great. And he's been doing it now for, God, 3 years. I want to see him put that together in a book, man.
Yeah,
it's
good stuff.
He's got enough for
I
a
think
book already.
Oh yeah, he's been chugging along. I mean, he's like an OG member at this point of Next Panel Press.
Amazing.
And it is like pitch black,
Yeah.
like dark humor.
The darkest.
I got
it's solid.
And this was really cool. When I was having everybody do the pinups, he offered to send it to me, and I was like, well, I gotta pay you for it, man. I gotta pay you something, and I was really excited to be able to purchase this from him. And he told me later that this was the first piece of art that he'd ever sold anybody, and I was like, oh man, well, that makes me feel good. And it hangs in my dining room, so
this is the first piece that he ever sold to anyone, right here.
Yes, man.
Oh my God!
How amazing! Man. It looks like evil Jesus.
That's
amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah,
the piece is amazing.
Put both of mine and his next to each other as a spread. Two very different iterations.
I feel like that's probably a smart way to design the pinup gallery, right?
Yeah. Go on, Ian.
I was just saying, in response to what Anton was saying, I think it's probably smart to design the pinup gallery so it's like it's two different artists. I don't know. Maybe you want to pair it differently, but I haven't thought about curating a pinup gallery actually.
But it's really like, like anything else when you're designing a book, it's the images that work well together. And we've got two great close-ups on Aladuo here, and
the eyes. I feel like the eyes really they pair well together. Yeah.
So these two worked great together. This is a no-brainer. This is the first two that I put together. I was like, yep, these two go together. Obviously, cool. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like Anton's, I was like, this has to be the first one because this is fucking badass. And
it really is, Anton. I gotta say it again. It's so fucking good.
Thank you.
It really is, man.
It's one that I'm definitely very, very proud of still. Like, as much as I've like drifted away in most of my work from just like traditional pen and ink kind of stuff, like this is, I think, one of the better pieces in that style that I've done.
Like I said, Adam, I'm always willing to come back if you want to bring me back, but I'm going to turn.
Oh, no. It's great. This is now we've got Tony
my friend
Wolf,
Tony Wolf,
Alex,
and again, I don't know Alex. How do you say Alex Delaney? Delaney.
Yeah,
Delaney.
He's a cartoonist up in Portland. He's got a book right now called Vengeance is for the Living that he's writing, or that he's drawing, that Keenan Marshall Keller is writing. And that's from Floating World. And then he's got his own book called The Derelict, which is like the greatest outlaw comic of all time. And I may have a copy of it here, but it may be holding up my iPad at the moment. So I will not pull it out, or else my iPad will fall over. But
that's a major compliment, Alex.
No, it's holding up. I had to like improvise because my iPad needed to be
exactly.
charged.
You keep his comic in arm's reach at all time.
Absolutely.
And it was an emergency. So.
Seriously, like Alex was such a huge. This page really means a lot to me because both Tony and Alex have been great friends. Alex has been a great mentor to me as I've been sort of coming up. Always there to like answer questions and point me in the direction of books to read or things to do. And his illustrations are just unbelievable. And this, of course, is a homage to a Wolverine cover, and a John Buscema Wolverine cover. So, yeah. And it's one that I definitely dug. But, I mean, not to give Tony's short shrift here, Tony's Rosetta is incredible.
Let's bounce to Tony, man. I mean, you paired these two together, so
yeah. And Tony's such a great guy. I mean, we talked a little bit about it earlier, but he's just like the most positive, optimistic, kind, good friend that you can possibly hope for. And it doesn't hurt that his art is fucking incredible because it's really like, I mean, like, he was like, well, how do you want me to do this? What do you want me to do? And I was like, I just want you to go ham, basically. Like, if you want to homage something, that's the name of the game. And let's have some fun. And God, I would never even attempt to
version of this.
Killed it. And I will.
Yeah.
His design of the title is something that I would literally swipe in a heartbeat. I might even swipe it for the second
really
issue.
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a really brilliant title treatment.
Tony, man. I actually don't know what the deal is with this. Is that part of the homage because it's Frazetta, or did he just do that on his own?
No, he did that. Yeah, that's not a part of the Frazetta piece.
It has nothing to do with Frazetta.
That's
yeah.
a painting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, he just
and I know there's a color version of it.
It's badass. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, I forget what Frazetta piece he's riffing on here, but like I've always thought that.
I know it. I don't have the Frazetta book in the room right now. Damn it. I'll be more
the John Carter of
future.
Okay, yeah, I felt like that was what it was because it gives me that vibe. It's cool too to see Tony's like interpretation of a Frazetta like this because it brings like it has similar like energy and gravitas, but it brings almost like a softness to it that is very uniquely Tony and not very Frazetta.
No, really, and it's awesome to see Tony kind of step out of his wheelhouse of like real life or like superhero comics, and do something completely different. And that's why I was really, really excited to see him do something like this because this is totally not the type of books or comics that he is sort of into. But he attacked it with like such excitement, and it was really fun to get in progress. And I mean the product is amazing.
Yeah, really.
Tony,
he's done one for too that is also quite amazing. And I'll also say too, Michael Fitzgerald Troy did a couple of like colored versions of his pieces, just sort of on his own, and really amazingly beautiful too. So definitely
Are you
check
talking
out
about the
Michael.
color version of this?
Yeah. Michael did a
it's
color.
incredible.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time I saw it was the color version. I was like, holy fuck, this is amazing, Tony. But yeah, all right, I'm gonna plop this down. Tony Wolf, Tales from the Wolf, available from Cosmic
Yes.
Lion.
Yeah.
Get it. It's really
What
beautiful.
a
This
book.
is a beautiful comic. This is a great human being, a wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Sienkiewicz, I think Sienkiewicz has
that's
come up
my
every episode that I've ever recorded when I've been doing these comic flip throughs.
He's
He
so
remains.
versatile. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like you look at Moon Knight. That's an incredible pen and ink comic. You know,
Mhm.
and then you look at Elektra Assassin, and that's something completely different. And it's just, I don't know, it blows my mind, man. But it's not as
He's
good as Zethia too.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let me do this too. Zethia Space Witch, available from Cosmic Lion right now.
Yes.
As is Tales from the Wolf and Rare Country.
Yes.
Ah, man.
I'm gonna go sideways.
Yes.
I'm gonna flip it.
This was.
Tell me about this artist, because I'm not really super familiar with Zinc Comics. Brian Payne.
Brian Payne's awesome. He's another Next Panel Press guy. For a long time, he's stepped away from Next Panel Press now, but he lives up in Alaska with his wife, and he's been self-publishing comics for a long time. And he actually came up with like Dan Clowes and those guys. He was working at a sign painting and printing spot that they all used to go to. So Brian's just amazing. Another one of those guys who's like great friend, great mentor, great guy, just and really amazing style. Here we go. Awesome.
Yeah, this is this is very like the graphics are very separate. You know, the clouds are very clearly different than everything else. Like, I love how fast some of this seems. But he's also given us a picture which is like, it's Temple of Doom, man. He's like, there's like, you got to time it perfectly right. You feel this image creates an intense moment where it's like, you got to get it right. He can't fuck this up. And that's what this. It's one picture, one drawing, but it communicates. Don't fuck this up.
And it's so great too, man, because like you see his work is so like, he knows exactly where to put the detail in his work. That's what I love about Brian's work. You know, he doesn't linger, and he moves quickly, but he also drops the detail where it needs to be. He's got a great design sense too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the design is nice here, man. Anton, were you saying something? I see you're showing something too at the same time.
Yeah, this is more of Brian's work. This is I think I scooped this up at IC3 because he sent Eli a bunch of these.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, they're super fun. It's a bunch of like just various pieces of comics, like this Cosmic Hamlet, and yeah, it's just all sorts of different neat little stories. And I believe he like this character is designed off of him, even though he also looks a little bit like Stephen King here.
Yeah. He's really great, man. He's such an interesting guy too. I mean, like, played in a band in Chicago in the '90s when Smashing Pumpkins was coming up. So he would do shows with them, and like, he was making comics when Daniel Clowes was in, when he was in San Francisco, and all these. Just really, he's led such a fascinating life, man. He's such a fascinating. And of course, Ken Landgraf.
I didn't really know Ken Landgraf, or I didn't really know him until I met him at IC3. But the man pointing Outlaw Comics, right? Am I wrong on that?
There we are.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Am
You met
I
him at
wrong? Did Ken
IC3?
Landgraf coin the term?
Yeah.
For NYC Outlaws.
Yeah.
Yeah, New York City Outlaws. He was so amazing. Oh, the new one
Tell
from
us,
Floating
man.
Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, I picked this up as well. It's absolutely beautiful, man.
It's so good. And he
I'll tell you, the
he
second
does a custom
is
drawing inside for a disgracefully low amount of money. It's like Ken Landgraf is a beast, and yeah, I don't know. This is custom in my book.
that's amazing.
I don't think I paid enough money for this. I know I don't. I know I
Didn't pay enough
like
money for
the only way I could pay him back is by giving him an original piece of art or paying a lot of money. But that's just how he rolls, man. He's just like, yeah, I'll crank a drawing out for you. I don't care.
And not only
And
that, like he sent me for this when he sent me the finished art for it. He also sent me the tracing paper that he did the roughs on. So I've got that like folded up and put away. Like that to me means more than like even like I love the finished pinup. It's incredible. But like getting a chance to see his process, fantastic, man.
Oh yeah.
Ken Landgraf,
He's got he's got a issue of Ghost Agents that is currently in pre-orders, and it is incredible looking.
Cosmic Lion, baby.
I saw the pages. It's fucking incredible. I met him. I have to confess, when I met him, I didn't know who he was. I didn't know anything about him, and we were across from each other at IC3, literally across from each other. Like we're in each other's pictures, and like, and we were busy. You know, he's obviously busy. He's a legend, and I'm just like, I'm a hustler. I'm out there busy too. I'm not gonna. I work my game, you know. And then we were hanging out at the hotel, and it's just like I personally never got a chance to be like, Ken, Ian, how you doing, man? Good to meet you. But we've been communicating a little bit through DMs, and he's just like, it's just amazing to see somebody who's like been in the game for this long and like is so like fresh. Like the pages of the new Ghost Agents issue are like my mind was blown. My mind was totally blown out of its brain. My brain was totally blown out of my fucking skull. I had no brain left watching, like looking at the pages of the new Ghost Agents. So I was like, he's old. I'll fucking say it. Like I feel old. He's old, and like, but he's doing some of the freshest work of his life, and it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Super inspiring.
And he just did. He did this interview with Jason Eisner over at Power Comics for the book for New York City Outlaws. And one of the things that he said that stuck with me that was so awesome is that he went around to like the different restaurants around him and stuff, and he would draw menus, he would do like anything. And he was like, I have not paid for dinner in New York for 20 years. He was able to eat for free just based on his art, man. And I was like, that's how you live as an artist. If you make those kinds of contacts, and then you don't have to worry about money. You know what I mean? Then at least you can always eat.
I think it's a matter of like, all right, obviously we talked earlier, you said it first, Adam, like you got to do what you love more than anything. But all right, that's only like the first step. There's so many like first steps. And what it essentially becomes is like a juggling act of like, you have to do a lot of things at the same time. And I don't know what I should do or what anyone should do. I'm not trying to become like a self-help guru or anything like that. But I think it is like we have to juggle a lot of different things. And when it comes to money, there's so many. It's not always I do a job, I get money. It's sometimes more like I do a like maybe not paid job, and then it comes like some of my not paid jobs have definitely come around to pay me off like way better than they would have if I charged $500, $600. Like I've actually gotten more money technically just for doing a job for $200 than I would have if I charged $500, you know? And I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a teacher or a self-help guru at all. Not even a little bit. I'm just saying, like, don't like do any one thing for too long and move around a little bit. But the only thing you got to do all the time is do what you want to do and figure out how to make what you want to do happen. Make what you want to do a reality all the time. That's the only thing.
Exactly. Well,
yeah.
like finding a way to like work it into your like daily routine, into your daily life, and
Yes.
finding a way to make it work for you. And that's what I really took away from it is like you have to kind of think outside the box if you want this to be your career. But it's possible. And so that's something really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible
I think it's more than possible. I think it's more than possible. It's just it seems impossible all the time, but it's more than possible. And it requires
definitely seems
incredible amounts of. I just think it requires incredible amounts of like mental dexterity while also like taking care of your physical body, which is so impossible. That's also impossible. And it's just like I don't know. The mind is like it's not even just that our minds are distracted easily. It's just like our reality is that our mind has to be focusing on so many things at the same time all the time, and it's hard to focus. It's hard to focus, man.
And not only
but
that, I mean, like
we're looking at Ken Landgraf's art right now, and I wonder what he would have to say on all of this right now.
I wish that he would jump in, man. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
I'd love to hear what he has.
If I knew him better, I would have invited him in. But honestly, I want to keep these things like very personal and one-on-one. Like I'm not kicking you out, Anton. Like stay in here with us. Stay with us, man. I don't really know where this is going, but I just love doing this, and I love like really like appreciating and loving the art that I love. And for me that's like better off one-on-one, but I don't know, it's also very fun. Like I like bringing multiple people in. I like crazy conversations, and who knows where the hell it's going when you bring 5 people into a room. God damn, you don't know where it's going to go. It's crazy at that point. Anyway, it's just like to me like we're making comics, and we've chosen to do something that a lot of people want to do and they don't do, or they scare themselves out of doing, or they get discouraged, or whatever it is. And I think my thing moving forward is like, God, I've already made so many wrong moves. I want to make nothing but right moves. I want to help other people make right moves. And let's just make art. Let's make the art that we want to make.
Not only that, man, I mean, like, that's not even taking into account the fact that, like, people have families who, like, will tell them, like, you cannot pursue art as a career because it's not a viable career, And it is a viable career. It's just not a viable career in the sense that, like, you're going to have a weekly paycheck kind of thing,
Yeah.
You can't get to that point, but you have to know that you're going to have to think outside the box. And I think that's that's no reason for people not to pursue doing it. But you have to know that it's not going to be easy. I mean, you're probably going to be hungry sometimes.
I hate to be.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say any names, but I talk to a lot of artists, and you'd be surprised by some of the most established, famous artists will say exactly that. And it's like, yeah, it's just a grind. It's just like you don't get to go to sleep at night and say, oh, someone's going to take care of you, because nobody's taking care of you. Actually, you have to take care of yourself, or whatever operation you have needs to maintain. Like, yeah, you might have help, but like whatever that help is, it's like things change and shift around, and God damn it, people get very desperate for money, and then they do very sad things, and it's just like it happens to all of us. It's like nothing to be ashamed of. But It happens, man.
Yeah. I was singing, dancing, acting, drawing, painting. Hmm? What was that?
Anton, I don't know if Adam, did you hear that?
I
I
heard the beginning.
Anton,
I
say it again. You got cut off. You
okay,
got
so
cut off, man.
it's kind of a long one. Practice any art, music, singing, dancing, acting, drawing, painting, whatever. No matter how well or badly, not to get money and fame, but to experience becoming, to find out what's inside you, to make your soul grow.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. I don't know if the quote is in here. It's probably not in here. I think somebody told Ken Landgraf, like, if you can't do it well, do a lot of it, or something like that. That's like, I'm slightly butchering the quote, but like, I'm with you, Anton. It's just like what you're saying is true. Do it. Like, you feel compelled to do something, do it.
Do.
And I know from experience, I know from watching friends, I know from watching family, it's very discouraging when you do something and you feel like, I'm humiliated and I failed. It's just such an embarrassment. Oh my God. But do it anyway, and do it again. Especially when that happens, do it again.
Yep.
Like, oh my God, don't give up.
Yeah.
Because
It's
if
hard
you give up, you're done.
to convince people that you have to do that. You have to fail in order to succeed.
Mhm.
I mean that as an artist, that's like the hardest thing to learn. I think is that, like, sometimes you're gonna have to redo the page 5 times. Redo the commission 3 times.
God
But
damn.
I mean, I've been there, man. There are times when I've redone, pages 3 times to get them right. And it's just
We all work in film too. I don't know about you guys. I negotiate into the contract so that, like, if we're going too far beyond a certain amount of work, I get paid more money. But
same.
but yeah, it's like things don't always work. They don't. And I'm not like, my ego's not so big where I'm like, this is good and fuck you. No, it's like, all right, this doesn't work. Let's fix it. What do we have to do? And I like other people's ideas. I genuinely like other people's ideas. I don't like people's ideas when they're fucking shit and they don't care about the projects. But I love people's ideas when they're good and they care about the projects. Or even if they're bad ideas but they care about the projects, that's good. I'll take that combo.
Totally.
And
man.
yeah, it's just like, yeah. I mean, film is the most collaborative medium I've ever worked in. It's crazy how that shit works out.
I mean,
And it's awesome that the
every
three of us are
miracle,
on this live right now, because we all do that.
yeah, man. It's something that I feel really strongly about, and it's the same with comics. I mean, like, any type of creative endeavor that gets finished and put out into the world, it's like a miracle, because everything is stacked against you not finishing it, and not
Mhm.
completing it, not doing it. So it doesn't matter if it's good or if it's bad. It doesn't matter if it's Plan 9 from outer space or if it's 2001. It really doesn't matter. They're both miracles that they got made in the first place. And I mean, like, it's the same with comics and the same with music and anything that everything is stacked against you. Like having a job, having a family, having free time, mental health, physical health, all these things, having pets, having to eat, all these things, like, yeah, they, like, take away from the time that you have to do this. And it's all, it's not like things are conspiring to stop you, but it's very easy to be like, oh, well, I don't have time to work on that today. You know?
Oh my God. Not to mention just like whether you actually are in good physical health. I've been a little under the weather this week, and it just killed me. I'm like, it's just fucking week was wasted. I got some jobs done though.
I mean, that's it. When you work by yourself, you got to do, man. When you work on your own, when you're freelance, that's what you got to do, sick or not.
Wow, I don't even know what to do anymore. As I do this, I'm like, should we keep flipping or should we just like talk about what we're talking about? It's like almost ridiculous to keep talking about this, but this is what this whole show is about to me. I'm gonna bring it back to this, and we can always talk. We can always like do an episode where we just talk like FaceTime, and just talk for hours, man. I'll do it either way, man. But I want to bring it back to your comic. And the funny thing is like I turned the page and here's a pinup by you. But also I know that I read about what this is about. This is like this came before the issue. You drew this before the issue, before you drew the whole issue. So I want to just say before you say anything, there's real power in just like pursuing, even if it's just a vague idea or if it's a crystal clear idea, definitely.
Hello. How's everybody doing? This is, I think, the second or third time we got cut off by, it's not internet not working. It's just, that's what's happening. But I'm typing and talking at the same time, which is like kind of impossible for me. Adam, are you back?
I feel bad that you're having to hold it though, man.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. I think I could actually pull it off, believe it or not. All my years in film, I think I could do it. I think I actually got I have so many little techniques that nobody knows about that make it like not hurt my back.
Yeah.
You know? Or like I also know how to hold it steady while like I'm really not doing anything. I'm just holding it steady. Anyway, this is where we got cut off. I turned the page.
Yes.
You know, we had been on this page. I really love this pinup so much. And this is the legendary Ken Landgraf over here. I think these are both legendary artists. And I turn the page and we land on this pinup, which is by you. And this is the pinup that you did before you drew the comic.
Yeah, man. This was the one that sort of inspired it all. Like I was starting to say, it just sort of like, this was a character that was in my brain, wanted to get out. And he was, you know, so I drew this and it was just sort of for fun and for me, and I ended up liking it so much that I posted it and I got a really great response to it, and so I felt like there was something to it, and so then I just started developing the story a little bit more, and you know, it was meant to be. Honestly, it had to be fate because, you know, growing up, huge fan of D&D, growing up a huge fan of Conan, and the art and everything that goes along with that kind of role-playing game and stuff. You know, it really feels right for me to be doing this book and this character, and you know, I don't know. It's sometimes, like I said before, you just gotta get everything down on paper and avoid the psychic constipation.
Adam, I wrote that down.
But yeah, it's just sort of, it was sort of like wild, and a lot of it was like sort of free form and experimental, and so I wanted to bring that sort of feel to the book as well, like very, very lots and lots of marks on the page, obviously, but also lots of textures and shadow and light, and
I mean, you really do go all in. I see the screen tone, but I see obviously you're like painting on top of it or underneath it, which one.
This is actually, I will not take any credit for it. This is like a marble. This is a digital screen tone that I have, and it's like
cool.
It's like a marble screen tone, like one of those ones that like you normally wouldn't use for anything. And I kind of have found like a few different places to use this screen tone, and I love it.
I'm not a purist, man. This is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
This is so awesome.
Yeah. I always thought that was wood.
Yeah, no, it's like marble. Yeah, like marble kind of texture to it. I don't know. Maybe it could be wood. I don't know. But
yeah, marble and wood create a similar thing.
I think you might be right, Anton. I think it's wood. Might be right.
I'm going. Gotta keep it.
I used it for magic too, because I kind of love the way that it swirls and stuff. It has like an organic feel to it, and that's what I like about it. So, yeah.
You know, as I continue to try to do my comic, I'm just like I'm faced with this reality of I have to keep designing things,
the pressure becomes very real. It's like, oh my God, there's so much to do. And like, actually, I think the most healthy thing that anybody could do if they're trying to make a comic or develop whatever angle you're coming at it from, whether you're trying to make a comic, a movie, intellectual property, whatever you're trying to do, I think just sketch and do a random pinup and finish it, and like finish a piece like this.
Yep.
I think that's one of the most healthy things you can do for yourself. And I don't care if it takes you 2 days or 3 days, do it.
Sometimes you just gotta get it out, man. That's the thing, and like,
and focus.
You won't
focus on like making one thing awesome.
Yeah.
You know.
You won't even know until you do it anyway, and maybe you'll find something. Like for this, I couldn't imagine not drawing this character anymore. But like he has evolved quite a bit from this initial sketch, so that's also fun too.
Damn, this is crazy. I'm hopping from this page to this page.
Yes.
I don't even know how to do this show, man, because it's like I could like hang out on this page for a whole 2 hours, and we're already. I think it's 10:49. Adam, man, we're going late.
I know, dude. I feel bad. I'm keeping you up. Like
no. Every time I do these, I just want to let you and everybody know, if I do this, I'm not trying to do anything else after this. I'm not. So there's no pressure. If there is, I'll let you know. I'll let you know ahead of time. I did not let you know. There's nothing I'm doing. So I have to walk Luna. That's it. Luna's got to go outside. She's like not having so much fun right now, but she's used to that. She's used to it. But this is tell me I'm saying his name right. Craig CK, Craig Kimball.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, man.
And he was on here earlier. He was like definitely on here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. He is. He's still here.
Yeah,
Craig,
man. Craig is.
I'm going to invite you in, man.
Oh, yes.
No pressure. No pressure. If you don't want to fucking join, or if you're not paying attention, it's all good. But he's invited. He's invited, man.
Oh yeah.
I saw the piece he did for Rick recently for Cosmic Cat.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. It's so good.
It's a killer piece.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just. I don't know. I can't say enough about Craig. I love Craig. He's, very, very genuine human being with very, he's an incredible artist, but he's a better friend. I don't want to make it sound like cheesy or corny or anything like that, but like, he's definitely one of the best people that I have met through comics, and one of the most genuine people, and just someone that I'm really grateful to be able to call a friend. And this is amazing.
Yeah, I've seen multiple styles from him, or multiple approaches, but I think Archie was like one of the first things I noticed, but it's other than that, and he's got like very clear I don't know, inspirations and influences that just make his work fucking awesome. And I don't know, I haven't seen everything he's ever done, but I think the thing he just did for Rick is my favorite, like, hands down.
Oh man, it's like lots of Archie comics and Fleischer animation, man.
I'm gonna do something crazy right now. It's not that crazy. It's just like I'm gonna look up something on my phone and show it. Just getting all experimental with it. Actually, I guess I gotta go to his page. And Anton, you also did something for Rick recently too, which is fucking awesome. I love it too, man.
Thank you. Yeah.
Craig, you not around, man? This is one of the coolest pieces of art I've seen in a long time. I love it. It's so fucking good. Oh my God, look at that. Here we go.
Yeah,
we can compare.
It's a poster, and it's fantastic.
I'm gonna load this image up.
Yeah.
Let's just.
Yes.
How much more can we cram in this page? Anton, can you hold up the page you did for Cosmic Cat or Relic Hunter for that matter?
Yeah.
Hold up your Relic Hunter pinup. This is getting silly. That's all right. No pressure. Everybody's running around their studio office to try to find the art. But Craig, I don't know if you're listening anymore, man.
He's here. He
No,
says
he's not in
not
huge
in his
makeup.
makeup.
It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand, man. Awesome. Yeah, you're holding both up. That's sick, man. Yeah, I love it, man. It's like we put in all these crazy hours into these pieces, and then like a lot of people like to talk about it how it's disposable, and I've said it already since I've been like doing these flip throughs. It's not disposable though, because like we collectors, we read it. I don't know about you guys. I read it fast, like a movie or an animation. I try to imagine it like it's like happening. And then I go back and I look at the art again and I have a second look. And then I put it in a bag and a board, and then I put it in a box, or I put it on a shelf. And I'm not in the greatest life setup right now, so my life is like in its multiple places. But if I had like control of my life, it would be, I would have a library full of comics, and it would be very much organized.
Oh yeah.
So
and
this stuff is not throwaway at all, man.
And not only that, I feel like, and Eli and I have talked about this, a lot too. You kind of have to read comics like 3 times. Like you read it once for the art, you read it once for the words, and then you read it again for the story. You know what I mean? Like for the like the synergy of the two together. Because I can't, like, when I'm reading a comic, I can't focus on the art when I'm reading the words. So I have to at least read a book twice to make it work.
I'm flipping it because I agree 100%, man. Yeah,
man.
I think all right, this is like our little, like I actually meet a lot of people who love me. They love me deeply, and they've like, I've never read a comic. And it's like, well, I'm not angry at you, and they think they anticipate me being angry at them or upset because they've never read my comics or a comic. I'm like, I get it. Like it's like it's a thing that you didn't develop. It's like it's weird. It's like anything you do for the first time, you feel like you suck at it. And I think a lot of people read a comic and they're like, I suck at it. A lot of people look at comics and they're like, I don't care. But a lot of people try to look at comics and they're like, I actually don't know what I'm doing right now.
Right.
And just like anything else, it's like, all right, fuck it up. But unlike when you're trying to like make art, you can't fuck up reading a comic. Nobody cares whether you fucked up reading the comic.
Exactly.
I mean, people are very, very sensitive. They're very sensitive people out there. They're afraid they're going to get judged because they're dumb or they're stupid. It's like, you're not dumb or you're stupid if you didn't know how to read the comic. You're not. Maybe the comic didn't do its job, or maybe you just need to get better at reading comic. But it doesn't make you dumb or stupid. It just means you haven't developed that muscle.
Maybe nobody taught you how to read a comic book. It's not always clear where to go when you're reading a comic book. To some people, it's intuitive, okay, but to some people, it's not intuitive. And a lot of people who it's not intuitive for, they'll throw out the baby with the bathwater, and they're losing like something really incredible that if people took the time, and artists took the time or creators took the time to explain, how to do it, rather than just, because a lot of time I feel like people who feel like they can't read comics, they also get written off by people who do love comics because they're like, oh, fuck them. That's not the case. Like I want people to learn how to read comics and know how to read comics. That's one reason that I think that cartoonist kayfabe was so important, because they actually were teaching people how to read comics and encouraging them to read comics, which, a lot of times people are not encouraged to read comics. They're like, that's for kids. Read a chapter book. That's what adults read.
That's an American problem.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an American problem for sure.
Yeah. It's funny. It's like I start these episodes and I listen to other people's episodes. I think we are doing like a combination of, selfish, this is what I want to do, but also we need to like create consciousness and awareness and love and curiosity and passion and all that shit. And it's like whatever your angle is into it, it doesn't matter. Comics are the fucking best, man. It's the best artists. Sometimes it's the best writing, not always the best writing. It doesn't matter, because we love art, we love comics, we love cartoons, and that's what matters, Ben. I mean, if you can do the trifecta of great story and art and business, awesome.
Cool.
Right.
But I don't care about that. I just want to, like, it's not that I even want to fill up short boxes. That's not what I want to do. That's not my goal in life. My goal in life is to, like, have good experiences. And I think a lot of people, that's maybe what might connect them to it, is like, yeah, comics have given me nothing but good things my entire life. There's never been a moment where I was like, comics are terrible. And like Anton brought up the Kirby quote, which is, it's gonna break your heart. And I know that's like a very specific thing, but I just don't think they will. I don't think they will. I think like all business will fuck you up. Like working with people is a tricky business, and it's not, yeah, there's bad people out there, but more than bad people, there's just people with misaligned intentions, and people fuck each other up with misaligned intentions. Nobody's evil. Like very few people are evil that I encounter. They're just like, we don't align, and we don't have the wisdom to say, like, we don't align and stop it from happening. We go through this miserable process. It's like, fuck, and it doesn't turn out so well at the end. But like, I want to bring back the fact that we brought Manny into the conversation earlier tonight,
Oh,
and
man.
the fact that shit just flowed. You weren't pulling strings or putting pressure on it. It just happened, you know. So it's like, if when things align properly and you meet the right people, things can be very easy.
Agreed, man. I also think it's like, we all got this really fantastic, online for the past few years in comics. It's been really awesome. We've been able to learn a lot and share a lot with each other, and it's made us all like better. And I feel like now we have to, like, it's like up to us to go out and like continue that. You know what I mean? And I think it's awesome because like shows like this one that you're doing, Ian, you're exposing people to artists and creators that maybe they wouldn't otherwise know, or hear how we think, or what our approaches would be, or whatever. And that's gonna, the people that watch this, maybe they'll go and check out, a film that Anton's done, or music that Anton's made, or like his book, or like same.
I didn't know you made music, Anton.
I've been in a bunch of bands back in the day.
Well, Jesus Christ, I gotta check him out.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, most of the time I see like a lot of the people that make comics, they also have like other creative outlets as well that they participate in, and you can, and that'll lead you to like more and different artists and everything. And I think that's the one thing that I love about social media, and probably the only thing that I can say positive about social media is that it connected me with the people that I enjoy making art with, and people who challenge my point of view, and also challenge the way that I think about creating, and think about, what's good and what's not good, and what has value and what doesn't have value when it comes to making art. And I think that's super important. And I would miss having that, you know what I mean, if we didn't have social media like this.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
one thing, because I really like watching the shows that you've been doing, Ian, because you're not just focusing on the art. You're not just focusing on the story. You're also talking about the creator, and you're also talking about the ideas, and you're talking about the bigger picture, the things that actually fuel what we do, but on a more basic and a more like lizard brain level sometimes.
The primal quality.
Yeah, like the primal need to create. And that's sort of like what we're all sort of talking about here, is like there's like this need inside of us. We'd be and I think I said it earlier, if I wasn't publishing this book, I'm sure I'd still be creating it, and it would just be sitting in a drawer somewhere for my friends and family to look at, you know what I mean? But I'd still be doing it. And I feel like you would, and I feel like Anton would.
Yeah.
Manny would be writing stories, and Eli would be making art and music and all that sort of thing. And it's like,
I think
I don't
that's
know where I'm
one of the most important grounding things is to refocus on that. When I get really lost,
I get very lost sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? And I get very stressed and, full of all kinds of bad emotions and thoughts. It's like, I want to do this whether anybody's looking or not. And that's always, I think that's the most grounding fucking thing. And it's not that, if somebody's listening to this and they're like, well, I don't have that. It's like, I don't believe that. I think everybody can find like something in their life that they would do no matter what. And that's like the thing. That's the thing. Yeah.
If you've seen the movie Rushmore, that's sort of like the center of the film is like Bill Murray asks Jason Schwartzman, he's like, what's the secret to life? And he's like, I think you just find something that you love and you do it for the rest of your life. That's what you do. And that's sort of like, that's the secret to it, is like that sort of manic obsession and insanity is both funny and endearing and scary and horrific as well, because it can totally, I mean, like, not to joke, but I mean, like, look at Wally Wood. You know what I mean? The guy is an incredible artist for his entire life, and he ends up, committing suicide in a 2-bedroom apartment or in a 1-bedroom apartment in North Hollywood, because he has cancer, incurable cancer. It's like he had to do what he did, or else nobody's going to live like that. You know what I mean? So, like, I think we're all sort of like getting back to, I think we're all trying to find our Rushmore in a way. And once we find that Rushmore, I think we all found that with comics. And now we're all like obsessed. And, it can be really positive, and it can also be really difficult because, like, with social media these days, the need, the feeling of the need to consistently be putting out new work constantly, to feed the machine for likes and engagement, to sell your books and all that sort of thing, it can become overwhelming, and it's like,
hello,
that's not
Instagram.
Exactly. That's not the fun part of this. You know what I mean? So, like, even though, like, social media has brought us all together, we wouldn't know each other if it wasn't for social media. We wouldn't be having this conversation if it wasn't for social media,
Yeah.
No?
I feel like, yeah, it's like the at this point, we all know that the platforms are using us, and we need to, instead of getting so discouraged and existential and angry, we just need to be like, all right, but we were already using the platforms. Let's just continue using the platforms for our advantage. And so what if the fucking algorithm doesn't work? It's actually still better than it not being there, is my point of view. It's like, if I wasn't able to do this right now, that would suck. That would not be cool. We can do this right now. And also we can just post on social media. And even if it's 13 or 14 people, I hate that 13 when I'm superstitious. It's like, damn it, just what, like, do I have to log into another account that I have to get that 14th like? But it's like, it's what's more important is that we're like, actually, that we have this thing that didn't exist before. It's like an amazing tool. No matter how bad it is, it's fucking amazing. And
it's connecting us. It's making it. There's a place. There's a forum for us to, like. It is kind of amazing because you think about it. It's like, prior to now, how are you going to get your art out to, like, a wide audience for people to see? Like, there was.
I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything. I had pipe dreams.
I don't know. So I mean, like, there is a positive part of it. There's a negative part of it, which I think, unfortunately, in a lot of ways, the negative can outweigh the positive nowadays.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
It's all in like how you utilize social media, and I mean, like, this. I think what we're doing right now is like the right way to utilize it. And, maybe it's wrong to use the kind of language of like right and wrong. First, maybe what I think is right may not be right, but I mean, like, to me, it feels right to be using it to talk about these sort of things. Not necessarily even like talking about comics, but like why we do it and how we do it, and commiserating with each other about how difficult it fucking can be. I mean, that's one thing that I don't know, Anton. I value, almost more than anything else, is the Facebook Messenger chats that we have with, LP and Next Panel Press, having people that I can talk to 24 hours a day, because we're all over the place,
Mm-hmm.
about what I'm working on or what's going on in my life or what I'm thinking about, a movie that I saw or
Do
music.
you guys get all personal with each other?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, now obviously not as much online. Obviously, I'll usually go offline for that kind of like, conversation. But I mean, we've definitely had conversations where we're like that where we express how negatively we feel about things in the comic book world, and how difficult it can be to get people, how difficult it can be to get that attention that we're all competing for, and how difficult it can be to break into the industry and yeah, yeah, and what we're going through, like when I was out of work for 10 months, last year because of the strikes,
Oh yeah,
a lot with those guys, and thank God I had like a good support system of these guys who were there to like, guys like Craig who, it's always like talking with people and having them listen is not something that I take for granted, because it's not something that happens a lot. And like having it, like the group of folks that we have, the sort of like circle of creators that are at IC3. I mean, I feel like, all of us have this shared experience, and beyond that, like all of us were looking for that kind of shared experience. You know what I mean? As
yes.
creators, it's easier to survive as a creator when you know that there's other people out there going through the same shit.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Misery loves company, I guess. This is what I
Yeah.
I don't like that term. I don't like that expression.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't think of myself as miserable, and I don't want miserable.
No,
company.
I'm joking.
I think of myself as like super excited, and like even though like hard shit's happening all the time, and I don't feel great as a result of that, it's like I'm actually very excited about what I'm doing, and I feel like when I connect with guys like you or anyone like us, it's like we're excited and we have something that we want to do, and it's super exciting. It's just like it's a mission. It's a reason to wake up and do everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it's like that notion and like these groups that we've cultivated and found ourselves in. It's like, it's a respite from all that awful shit going on. Like it's a magical little thing we've built.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, man. Like I don't know. Like Ian, it's like I would never have known you, man. Like and I like we would never be having this conversation.
I never would have known you either, man.
I mean, like honestly, across the country from one another. Even if we're doing the same thing, maybe we all would have met at a convention or something like that. But like, not to have like, deep philosophical conversations on Instagram Live at 11 o'clock at night.
11:11. Make a wish.
But yeah, man.
Let's do it. Let's have deep philosophical conversations at 11:11 and make wishes at the same time, please.
I love it, man.
I'm all about that.
Same.
I'm gonna need caffeine for that.
Adam, what were you saying? What were you saying, man?
I was just gonna say, I really appreciate you taking the time to do this with me, and and to sit with my rambling, because I know I ramble on and on.
Are you known as a rambler? I don't know you, so
I guess, yeah.
Tonight this was an awesome thing. I don't even think of you as a rambler tonight. I think that's kind of the point of this stuff. Is it's like one of my actually I used to be very shy, but like 10 years ago I never could have done something like this, right? Like I would have been like incapable of joining a Instagram Live, and as a result of being in a relationship, I met other people, and we would do these games, and they were called rambling, literally, where it's like 30 seconds of rambling, and then you give someone else a topic, 30 seconds of rambling. And that's honestly one of like 2 or 3 ways that I got good at like just public
Awesome.
speaking. You're talking to people, and like people, you know, they'll like discredit rambling. They'll be like, "You're rambling," or like, "You're cutting me off. You're not listening," or whatever. But it's like, all right, we do have to listen to each other, and we have to be cognizant and aware and considerate and all that stuff. It's super fucking important. But also let it flow. Just let it out. Just say what you want. And that's what these lives are, man. That's what lives are to me. It's a rambling.
I love it.
Yeah.
And it's really fun because it's, you know, and this is something that I'll say across the board, having watched, you know, pieces of all of them that you've been doing recently, you know, it not only gives like the artist, the creator, a platform, but it also, I don't know, man, like, you know, just watching it, I'm learning, you know, I'm learning about the people that I already know, but I'm also learning like how they think about things. And it's also like a chance for me to hear them talk about where they come from without me being able to like interject. You know?
Right. Well,
So
that's why you might
like,
want to do your own. I mean, whenever you do something like this, it's just like there's levels and layers that you don't even anticipate.
Right.
Well, it just kind of happens, you know. This might have been the most chaotic one yet, where we invited in more people than I've invited into a live that I've ever done before. But it's yeah, it's illuminating, and you learn things that you didn't expect to learn. That's the whole point of doing things like this, I think. Is I mean, there's so many points, there's so many reasons. Everyone's always asking me, like, because I do invite people to do things like this, and they're like, why? And I could give you like a list of my reasons, but there's other reasons, and there's so many reasons, and they're actually all valid, and they're all great reasons to do this. And I mean, the only reason not to do this is if you have a job you need to get done by 4 a.m. Like,
Right.
don't do this. It's like, other than that, you know, if you have a relationship that really matters, pay attention to that relationship and don't do this. But
Right.
I think this is like so great to do this, you know.
It's invaluable, really.
Yeah. I actually, as someone who's done a few of these, I go back and I listen, and I'm like, fuck, I wasn't even listening like fully, like, and then I hear things, I'm like, wow, I lit, and it's not even like I'm not speaking in a like poetic way. I mean, literally, I go back and I listen. I'm like, wow, I wasn't listening at all. I didn't even hear what the person was saying in that. And people say beautiful things, and sometimes we're all aware of it, and sometimes we're not. And everybody's on a different level, in different place, in different time, paying attention to different things. So people take away different meanings and memories and whatever it is. But the bottom line is like, I don't know about you.
No?
I didn't have anybody to talk to about comics when I was growing up. I had like nobody, actually, 0 people in my life. So it's like awesome to be able to talk about not just comics, but comics that we're creating.
You would think in like LA, where the comic movies are so huge, that you'd be able to find tons of people to talk comics about. But even that's not that. Like before the pandemic,
I've analyzed that shit. It doesn't work like that. Yeah. I thought years ago, I was like, oh, comic movies are working now. Now comics, like, sales and readership is going to go up. That didn't happen. That's not what happened. Yeah, comics are their own thing. They're just their own thing. That's it. It's like there's movies, there's comics, there's music, there's, you know, all kinds of manufacturing around the world. And everything is its own silo.
They've always been this like insular thing as well. Film has that on a certain level, but because it's so collaborative, there are more people that do it. Because
I think more people watch it and more people want to do it, right? Yeah.
But with comics, it's such an insular kind of like world that it's easy. Yeah. And there was a lot of people for a long time within comics, because they were, you know, made fun of and bullied and all that sort of stuff, that they made it even more insular and more elitist and more like closed off.
Yeah.
And so,
I try not to do that.
No, that's why I love stuff like this. That's basically it. Is like,
it's hard. I'll wake up and I'll be so butthurt over some stupid thing, whether it's the news or a person in my life. It doesn't matter. And I'll start acting all incel about comics. It's like, stop it, don't do it. It's like, and honestly, having guys like you to talk to, or people in our circle to talk to, it's awesome. And we're doing great things, man. I don't want to end this. I don't even want to say like we have to end, but I feel the urge to flip it back around, because we kind of like stopped talking about Craig's pinup, and I really want to at least get through I mean, we got
Yeah,
one pinup
let's
left.
get Jerome's pinup, man, for sure.
Yeah, very important.
I love this pinup so much, and Jerome sent it to me. It's on a backing board, and it's ballpoint pen, and it's freaking awesome. And I saw it, and I was like, this is the most outlaw image in the entire fucking book, man.
He also nailed it. He really did.
Man. Like, that's the thing about Jerome's art, man, is he has this, like, energy that just pops off the page with everything that he does, man. And not only that, there's, like, a piece of his, like, his light that shines through, man. I don't know how else to put it, but Jerome's another guy who's, like, you know, he'll randomly send me messages that are, like, uplifting and, like, positive, you know, just because. And it's like, that's the kind of person that I want to have in my life, man. And it bleeds through into his art and his creation. He's always trying to learn. He's never happy with where he is. He doesn't rest on his laurels or anything like that. He's hard on himself, and he's amazing, man. He's just an amazing human being, an artist and creator, and someone who is out there doing it every single day, man, and living it, and not bullshitting it, you know? And yeah, I don't know if
And the best fight choreographer in comics.
Yeah, man.
Is that what he's known for? He's got that rep. He's a good fight choreographer.
Oh.
He's a martial arts instructor by day.
Shit. No kidding.
Like,
are you kidding?
One of the, like, like in Taekwondo, like he was on the, like, Canadian national team or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's so cool. You know, comics. There's a lot of things that There's so many directions I could take this conversation right now, but it reminds me of when I talk to people who do jujitsu. Like when I have a cousin who's really deep into jujitsu, and he meets all kinds of people, you'd be like, holy fuck, you're just hanging out with that person right now. And comics are like that, man.
Yep.
Comics unite amazing people. And it's like, yeah, I'll feel like a total nerd and like I don't fit in anywhere and like nobody cares about comics and I don't know who to talk to. And then I'll meet someone who's like famous and they love comics. And I'm like, oh, okay, you love comics too. Right. Okay. And it could go anywhere. It could be like the people who love comics. It's like our jiu-jitsu, man. Comics are our jiu-jitsu. They're a uniting factor, and they'll bring us together. And I could find myself in some random situation on a random night, any night of the week, and I'll meet somebody who loves comics, and I'll be like, "Oh my God, this is awesome! You get it." And that when people get it, it's like you don't even it's shorthand, and you skip a lot of talk, and then you're having like a deep conversation all of a sudden about something awesome. And I love it.
Friends.
Instant,
yeah, man.
Friends. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's wow, that's what's going on here. It's like all these instant friends, and we're not even friends. We don't even know each other.
Yeah, but you know, it's like any other kind of thing. This is a shared language that we have, that we all speak.
Yeah.
You know, and I think there's something to be said about that. Like having a shared language with other people helps you to, you know, communicate your ideas better. And I think it's one of those things where the more we talk about this stuff, the more that we make it about, like, the more that we actually critique it from a intellectual and cerebral kind of angle, as well as from, you know, that guttural and primal angle, the more seriously people will take comics as an art form, as a means of expression, as a, you know, means of literary expression.
Yeah, I don't disagree with what you're saying at all. When you say serious, like I agree, it just makes me think like I'm not trying to make anybody serious about it. I just want people to love it the way I love it, man.
No,
and that's I know that's what you're saying, man. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just like this is giving me joy on a level that, like, if you don't know it, then you're lacking a level of joy that I recommend. I highly recommend it. I mean, come on, like look at what Rick is drawing here. It's so good. I love this. This is so fucking good.
He's so awesome, man. I mean, that could be like Hagar the Horrible.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's going that level of cartoon. And but it's not. It's his own thing. And
totally.
Yeah, this is so good. And Manny was on earlier. Rick is deep in SD SCC, San Diego Comic-Con, which I learned is the original and the biggest one. I didn't know that. I learned that.
Oh no. I know it's the biggest one.
You don't.
I don't know.
It might not be the original.
I always thought that New York was the original, but maybe I'm wrong.
I only looked at Google and I didn't. I've consulted a few experts and they agree, but I don't know.
No,
Adam,
I don't know either.
If you tell me otherwise, I might believe it. Right?
No, I always just assumed it was New York. That's
1964, New York City.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
You're confirmed.
First official comic convention.
New York gets it.
I've looked at it. I'm the guy at the in the chair for this moment.
Man, I would call you a fact checker, but you're not a fact checker. You're Anton W. Blake, a dope ass artist, mixed media artist, making a comic. Zethia Space Witch available on Cosmic Line right now. This comic is really, you got to get it. I don't know. I think it's like I'm trapped in this netherworld that I think a lot of comic collectors are trapped in. It's like, do I buy single issues or do I not?
Yep.
I do. I buy single issues for creators who I know and I meet, and sometimes who I don't know, who I want to meet, or even if I just want to for no reason at all. It's just like every time you buy a single issue, even if it's even if it's 3 steps removed from supporting the creator, it still helps. You know, that's the way I look at it.
Absolutely.
Even if it was bought by Diamond, distributed through something else, and then sold the 3rd time, it's like it still kind of helps the whole thing. You know,
totally.
So buy single issues.
Totally. I would say, for any independent comic, for sure, buy single issues. For Marvel and DC, buy the trades. But
yeah, they're covered. They got enough fan base.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with indie creators, especially like people like us. It matters. It matters huge. Every sale like literally makes us feel like this is possible, even if it doesn't actually make it possible. And then if someday there's enough sales that make it possible, well, then there you go. You know, it's like, this is possible. And it starts with single issues, you know.
I just want to see all of the people that I see that are so talented succeed in this game, because it is a game, but I want to see people succeed. And it's really amazing to see everybody, I feel like, and Anton, I don't know, going to Heroes this year, I sort of felt like it was like, wow, I've moved from like, I've leveled up to level 2. You know what I mean? Like I hit that experience. I got my experience points and now I'm level 2, and like, that was such an amazing, I don't want to oversell it, but I also don't want to undersell like what an incredible experience that was, like totally. But like, I just also, like, if I can say anything, like I just want more people to go to like cons and support comics at cons and comic creators at cons. I don't care if it's writers or artists, it doesn't matter to me, but like go to cons and buy comics.
Yes.
Yeah.
I second it. I think it's, I'm just going to say it. If you go to a Comic-Con, buy at least one comic. Just buy one
comic. That's it.
Just
minimum.
You're gonna go for toys, and you're gonna.
And I don't care how broke you are. You can afford one comic, because I know you're gonna go waste money on a lot of stupid shit after this too. After the con, come on. Okay.
There's guaranteed some creator there who's got their mini comic for $1 or $2.
Yep.
And it's gonna be cool.
And I mean, like, Anton and I saw this. There was a kid that was walking around at Heroes, 14 years old, right? And like, with a mini comic, just ready to give to people. And like that to me, like when I was at SPX, I met a kid who was 13 years old, who was one of the most incredible like sketch artists that I've ever seen. He like sketched me while we were talking, and I still have that like saved in a book, man. And it's like that to me, that's like the real like reward for doing this kind of stuff.
He did a caricature of you while he was talking to you.
Yeah, man. Full color too, dude.
That's awesome, man.
13 years old, man.
There's a kid
Is that your son in the
heroes.
background walking around?
What's that?
Is that your son in the background walking around?
Yeah. He's about to walk our dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He came
What's up?
with us to Heroes too. He's the
Yeah, I haven't met him, but I see through your feed and through Instagram.
12. Crazy.
Only
Mhm.
12? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those people who has not just faith in kids. Like, I believe kids are the smartest. I just remember being a kid, and I was like, I look back on my kid self, I'm like, damn, I was smarter when I was a kid.
You're
I was.
hungrier when you're a kid, and you don't know your own limitations when
Right.
you're a kid.
Mhm.
And that I think is more like than anything else is like living your life without knowing or without believing in limitations is like how you can succeed. You know, like for me, like I wouldn't say that I'm successful because I don't feel like I'm successful, but on a certain level, I think intellectually I'm somewhat successful in life so far. But like the one thing that I will say is like I've never been afraid to like I moved across country to LA. I took a chance on this. I took a chance on making movies. I took a chance on making comics, all those sorts of things. Just not believing in limitations, man. Even it doesn't matter if you can draw or if you can't draw. You don't need to draw. You don't need to be an amazing artist to be a comic book artist these days. You know what I mean? All you need to do is have a good story to tell. And I don't know. So many people just stop themselves from doing something because they can't believe that they can do it. And that's the thing about kids. Is like they believe they can do whatever the fuck they want. Because nobody's ever the only thing they've ever been told as a kid is like you can do whatever you set your mind to, right? You know?
Yeah.
So like yeah, it's only
Well, that is true. That's what you're saying. It is true.
yeah, it's only when you're an adult that people are like, you can't do that. You know? Who do you
Well,
think
I mean,
you are?
I think when you're a kid, plenty of people tell you can't do it too when you're a kid. But as we get older, we become the adult telling ourselves you can't do it is the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing I think of a lot with in that kind of terms of like so much of the world like tries to beat all of the um, childlike wonder and fun and everything out of us, and it's our duty as adults to heal that inner child and listen to it and
Yeah.
follow it.
I mean, not to be like silly, but like that's kind of what we're doing when we create comics, man. Is
Yeah,
like
that's
we're responding to that like desire to create and that world where we had that lack of fear of trying something that maybe wasn't going to work. You know?
follow the whimsy.
You said, Anton, did you say healing the inner child?
Yeah.
You said that. I'll take any metaphor I can get at this point. I love all of them, and I want more. And I want to just heal all the inner childs. I want to like any metaphor you can give me. I want to do it. That's my approach. And yeah, it gets really complicated out here, though. We can trick ourselves into doing all kinds of other things than we originally intended to. But all right, I'm bringing us back in here. Anton, on the right of your screen, assuming it doesn't get switched after save, has Zethia Space Witch available from Cosmic Lion. And we're currently going through Relic Hunter by Adam Lemnah on the left of your screen.
And we're near the end here, guys.
I want
so
to get
close.
through this. I'm determined, man.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna cut it off. We can keep talking.
No,
but I want to make sure we at least flip through the whole book.
Yeah.
And here's another pinup by you, which
Yes.
I think is super fucking strong. This is like one of the most strongest pages I've seen from you, man.
Thanks, man.
I mean, there's a lot. We could go back. I could go back to some of my favorite pages that are maybe like I like more than this, but this is really strong.
I just wanted to make a movie poster, basically.
There you go, man.
That's what it boils down to.
Covers and pinups. They're like little movie posters. Yeah.
And I felt like like this is the type of thing that they would do a lot in Savage Sword of Conan is have like, house ads for the book within their own book or for other books, and you'd often see stuff like this where you got to see like some of the characters and the villains and love interest and stuff. So that was sort of like the thought process behind this, but
A lot of detail, a lot of things going on in here, and very clear. Like, it's very clear. I mean, not that I know what's going on exactly, but I'm not confused about which figure is doing in what position and what's going on.
Sure.
This is so clear, man.
We've just got, we've got our Templars, we've got our love interests, we've got Asif, our main character, and we've got Aladuo, our enemy, and some of our setting, and
Awesome
this
art, awesome architecture.
this was back when I was working on the ash can, and this ended up being the back cover of the ash can, and yeah, I just wanted to, again, it's experimentation, see if I could actually draw something that could be, useful as a piece like this. So. Okay, thank you. Yes, you're home. Did you see? Yes.
Adam, I don't know what to say about these pages other than there's like a lot of writing. And do people want to read this? I think you should. It's actually,
Yeah,
I read it.
more of
I
a
read
reading
this.
section.
I read this. It's very easy to read, and it makes you feel. I feel like I know you, like pretty intimately, even though I'm sure there's a lot that I don't know about you. I just feel like, yeah, this book is so worth getting on so many levels.
Thanks, man.
But like, how many people put out a comic and then they write like how it happened like this? And there's a lot of people who are gonna be like, don't do it, nobody cares. But I disagree. I'm always like, I want more, and I think people should put more out, and don't listen to people who tell you not to do anything ever. Like maybe listen to them only on the level of like you could do it in a better way.
Yeah.
Maybe that's true. But anybody who tells you this should not be a thing that happens is someone who should reinforce the reality that it should happen.
Yeah.
And if this writing tells me nothing else, it's that. It's like, yeah, you were on a different trajectory, and life, like reality and life, made this comic happen. And these are some of the drawings you did before you made the comic, while you were coming back to the, like, having the desire and the urge to make a comic and draw and tell a story.
Yeah, man.
You like, I'm with it. I'm with it, man.
It's just something that I don't know. Being a process junkie, it's sort of like my director's commentary on the DVD, a little bit, but it's also like, you kind of nailed it. Like, I just kind of wanted to introduce myself because, this isn't nobody knows who I am, and nobody has like a preconceived notion of sort of what my influences are or thought processes or anything like that. So maybe if I can give a little information and insight, then maybe it'll make somebody want to pick up more down the line.
Yeah, I see no weakness in this. And if anybody tells you not to do it, I think the only reason not to do it is if it, like, maybe there's a better book to put it in where it's like you want to spend the money on the pages differently.
Yep.
But obviously, when you made this book, it was worth it, man. It was worth the money for the pages. Because, like, literally every page costs a little bit more when you're printing. That I think is the only argument to include or not include things in a book. Any other argument is not valid in my book. Any other argument should validate the reason why it should revalidate why you should put it in a book. And I appreciate it, man. It's like it made talking to you easier tonight. It made me like the book and you more, just period. And I don't know, man. We live in an age of movies, man, and we don't really get the DVD bonus features anymore.
No.
That's like not a thing, right?
Yeah.
But that's what this is to me. This is the DVD bonus features back here.
Man.
Director commentary.
That's it. And it gives me a chance. I'm actually really glad that I included it because it's one of the sections that people talk about the most when they talk to me after they picked up the book. They comment on how much they enjoyed reading about where it came from. And I think it's
really
because I think that people are always curious about the process, but also you know, what a creator is thinking when they're doing stuff. And I mean, I come from, like, obviously, you know, you guys know I come from a film background, and like film and like cinema critique and you know, like books like Cahiers du Cinema, you know, like I love reading that kind of stuff. I'm also a huge like American cinematographer and all that. I love reading interviews with people who have a certain craft and have certain skills, and hearing where they came from and what inspired them and how they did it. So yeah.
I'll say this, man. I'll say thank you. I mean,
I'll put
it's
the list of people that say they like it.
yeah, I can't say I'm super surprised, but it's kind of awesome to hear that people really respond to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I've put a lot of stuff out over the years, and I've pushed. I don't want to say push through or punch through. It's like that's the way my vocabulary works. But I've just done what I wanted to do anyway, regardless of what people told me to do or not do. Right. And I'm glad. And like you, I'm glad. It's like, it's not that anybody wants to, I mean, some people do want to hurt you, right? There's a reality where some people like are jealous or they don't like you for whatever reason, but most people want to help you, and most people want you to help them, actually, or they want something from you, right? And the reality of our lives is we have to just, it's not even about putting everything on hold or saying no to everybody. It's just about saying yes to ourselves and doing what we need to do for ourselves. And yeah, and these things can happen simultaneously because we live very complicated lives where we're doing multiple things at the same time, and there's no reason why you can't do exactly what you want to do, how you want to do it, while doing other things at the same time. And anybody else who's trying to tell you not to do that, they're focused on their own life, and they it's not even like they have ill intent most of the time. They're just, yeah, I don't know. I experienced so much like creative back and forth with so many people in so many realms, and I'm just like, I feel the pain on so many levels. You know, it's just like,
Yeah.
And sometimes the pain is the motivating factor. It's like, I'm gonna do this because I feel like, but I prefer to like focus on a more healthy approach these days, which is like, yeah, I want to do this, and I'm gonna do it, and this is what I want to include. This is the scope of it.
Yeah.
It's like, you might disagree, and actually I think that disagreements are healthy moments to reflect on how it could be better. That's it. That's the only takeaway I take from disagreements. It's like, occasionally somebody has a really good point. I'm like, you're right, I shouldn't do this.
Well,
that's like,
more than anything else, I mean, like, I would love somebody to say, "Oh, I hate your book. This is why." And
I don't want to hear
like
that.
maybe I'm a masochist, but I do love reading like you know, I've had films come out. I like reading the reviews, and I like reading the worst reviews the best. There's like a certain like masochistic charm to like seeing how like people respond to something. I don't know. For me, like what it is like I think that you can learn from anything. Like what you're saying, you can learn from failure. You can learn from disagreement. You can learn from
verbal abuse.
exactly. Yes. Sometimes that's what people need to hear. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's what I need to hear.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not a pacifist. I'm a pacifist only if like you want me to go to war, and then I'm a pacifist.
I don't want to pick up a gun. Yeah.
But I'm not even soft. I know I can be harsh with my words, but I don't want to be harsh with my words. And I think we're all ultimately trying to get to some like deep, meaningful thing for ourselves. And sometimes when we say it out to someone else outside of us, it can come across hurtful or, I don't know, discouraging. You know, a lot of bad things.
Well, I think some of us, you know, and I'll put myself in this group too, but like, you know, when you get into a flow state and you get pulled out of it to deal with like life,
yeah,
I can definitely not be nice, you know, and that's something that I work on. But I mean, like, you know, that's part of life, man. I mean, like, and part of being a creative person, I think, is like having those feelings all the time, unfortunately. You know, like wanting
Yeah.
to succeed, having that piece of you that wants people to love what it is that you're doing, even if you don't really want to say that out loud.
Mm.
You know? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many things. The reality is that we have to deal with things that are going to bother us when we create. When you put something out in the world, fuck, it comes back, and sometimes it's good, and sometimes it hurts in ways you didn't even think it's going to hurt. But don't not do it. Like literally, it's just like I think there's so many mind games that are played in this day and age, especially in politics and in the news cycle, and it's just like we as comic creators, like what's the worst we can do?
Yeah.
Like give me the worst you can do. It's like it's yeah. I'm actually like side tangent. I'm going on a tangent right now. I'm not gonna
Do
go
it.
there right now. No. I think maybe I don't know.
I just think that we're, you know, constant change, constant, you know, questioning of our own motives,
Yeah.
other people's motives. That's how you create good art.
Yeah, we're always creating under extreme duress. Like we shouldn't do it. We should be doing other things. Your ideas are stupid. This is never gonna work. What are you even fucking? What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind? You know, it's just like, and that's the way it always is. That's the way it's always been. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you guys have better circumstances than me, but I have pretty good circumstances, and those are the circumstances I work under all the time. And then I do something, and it's out, and it's like, yeah, we're not actually doing any harm. We're only doing good. The only thing that come from this is good. The way I look at it, man. And I think it's most important to get it all the way out. I think we all got to go deeper. We got to pull more out from the whole thing.
I'll agree with that 110%. I think that you know, what we do requires us to sort of like reach down into that core and force ourselves to do things that maybe we would rather not sometimes, or think about things that we would rather not think about. And you know, but you face it and you push through, and that's it. And then you get to do things like go to San Diego Comic-Con, or like, you know, enjoy hanging out with your friends on a fucking live. Man.
San Diego Comic-Con, if you ever get the chance to go. I know you've gone, Adam.
Yeah.
I forget, Anton, have you been?
Been a long time, but I've been a few years.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I think people go to these, like, I mean, of all the cons to go to, San Diego and New York are like two of the most, I don't know, they're the biggest, and there's so much pressure, and I think I've witnessed so many people come away butthurt, and it's just like you went into it with the wrong intentions. It's a playground.
Yep.
And it's also a business opportunity. It's multiple business opportunities. Yep. And if you're coming out of it butthurt, I'm sorry.
Oh, I feel
wipe your ass and go back again. And like it should be only fun. It should be only fun. It's so big and fun.
To me is just like meeting people. Honestly, meeting the fans, meeting other creators, creating those relationships. You know, obviously selling books is important, and selling art is important, but like I feel like the relationships that we're all building as we do these conventions will lead to more work, will lead to more creation, will lead to more ideas, and that's what I'm always trying to take away. I mean, obviously I want to walk home with I at least want to break even. Which is not.
No, I mean, no, that's always my goal. I don't want to walk away losing money, but
exactly.
Sometimes you got to plan to lose money. Sometimes you're gonna lose money, and again, don't walk away butthurt. If you're butthurt, you need to just don't get depressed and do anything crazy. Just calm down, breathe, and write down everything. Write down everything that made you feel bad. Write down things that made you feel good. Don't forget that there's things that make you feel good when you go to these big events, you know. And then you got to process it, and you got to rewrite it, and yeah, I don't know. There's just
for me, this, like you said, it's a game, and I've never been. I'll say this. It's embarrassing, especially saying it to guys who love gaming. I don't play video games. I fucking don't, and that doesn't mean I don't like play games. I recognize that games are part of reality, and I think that's what we all have to do. We have to recognize that gaming is a part of the whole reality. It's built in. It's actually literally the people who organize the events are there's like gamers involved in the organization of the whole event.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fact. Just like all the apps are, like these apps are gamified, and we live in a gamified society. That's just the way we are. So sometimes I don't know who I'm talking to. Am I talking to myself? Am I talking to somebody who needs to hear this?
No.
I don't even know.
No,
But we're playing a very tricky game, and there's so many layers and levels to it, and there is business and money involved. And man, I just respect that you so much, Adam, man. Not only are you making a comic, you have a family, and you're supporting the family, and you're doing work, and you're doing real work, and there's like you're doing multiple things at the same time, you know. And I guess I'm speaking to people who think the dream is impossible, because that's where I'm at. It feels like the dream is impossible, you know, like, but I know it's possible. It just feels impossible sometimes, but it's like it can happen. It can fucking happen, and everybody's has a different goal. You know, it's like my goal isn't necessarily your goal, but I think the goal should be pretty ambitious. It should be like make a living at the art, and that's what I try to do. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
I think, you know, in my experience, having worked freelance for 15 years now and been in this business for 20 years now, I would say that really honestly, it's not about what you know. It's not even so much about who you know. It's about whether or not people are going to want to spend time with you. That's really what it boils down to. When it comes to a creative endeavor, when you're with other creative people, the only anathema is like boredom. You know what I mean? So like the person who's going to get the job, the person who's going to be the most interesting or fun person to be around, and who's got, you know, something funny to say or something interesting to say, and you just need to put yourself in a position where you're going to be around other people that you can show that you have that kind of personality. Because most of the jobs that I've gotten have just been, you know, I meet somebody, we hit it off, we talk about things, and then later on I'll hear about a job and that they might have, and it might click off. Like I just ended up cutting a trailer this past week for for somebody. I ended up, it was a total call out of the blue from somebody. I'd cut a trailer for for a movie that he'd worked on a year ago, and he was like, "Hey, we need somebody to do this super fast. I liked what you did before, blah 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 blah." You know, and it's just
indie trailer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It was.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool.
But that's sort of the way that it works.
It's hard. I could imagine being in your position. It's like, I can't do this right now, but sometimes it's the best thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I think that you just need to, it's hard. Nobody likes networking, but it's an important part of this business that we're all in.
Sometimes I like networking. I've crossed over. I went from extreme introvert to like, I like it sometimes, but the problem is I like it because I like to hang out and have too much fun.
I like
it
with comic
not
guys
always the best.
To like draw and hang out with each other.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. That sounds like a great night to me.
People that do filmmaking and stuff, I get, I have a hard time like talking about my own work, which I'm sure, 4 hours into 5 hours into a live,
you
maybe not.
We're very receptive to inviting other people into your live.
Because I don't like to talk about it, like that's the thing, like,
Yeah.
I'll do it. I've trained myself to do it over the years because I've been doing this for 20 years, working in an industry where I have to sort of talk about myself, even though I don't like to. But that's a skill that you have to build. Like you got to do it, you know. And you're right, you know. It's not. Sometimes you have to do it, and it's it's better to like it than not like it. I personally have a hard time doing it, but that's why I prefer drawing.
Yo, man, I think I know that the three of us love comics, so this is not a conversation where I need to convince you to go out and network more and sell that pitch and make that movie. I'm pretty sure this conversation is like, let's make more comics, right? Like,
I mean, I think if we can, sort of end on anything, that would be what I would want to end on. Is like, let's just keep doing it. Let's just keep talking to each other. Let's just keep talking about what we're doing and keep trying to get better at it. And I mean, like, again, I can't say enough about like how grateful I feel towards Eli and all the guys in Cosmic Lion, to Rick and Craig and everybody in Next Panel, and to everybody that I've met on CKRS, through the channel and at all the conventions that I've been to. I mean, like, it's truly the most like welcoming community that I've ever been a part of. And wow, what an amazing piece too. I mean, like, all I can say is like, that's hanging in my fucking dining room and it's amazing, dude. Look at that shit. Oh, Kevin. Yeah. So just keep.
I'm gonna go right here.
This, just go to your local comic shop, go to the indie section, pick up a book by somebody you've never heard of, and look through it. Don't go to the Marvel, don't go to the DC. Go to the guys you never heard of, because that's where you're gonna see people like actually like trying new things that haven't been done, that maybe you haven't seen before. Which is not to say don't ever buy Marvel or DC, because sometimes you need fast food.
Well, some of those comics, if you're in the right comic store, might be one of these.
Yeah, man. Well, luckily enough, now we're
Diamond.
I mean, and that's the crazy thing.
You put this out like before there was Diamond distribution.
Right.
That wasn't a thing yet.
Spent a year going everywhere and traveling and going to cons and like doing in stores and talking to people online and like I never expected to have the opportunity to talk about any of this stuff. So it's just really every time I get a chance to do this, like I was saying to you earlier, you're messaging Ian, like, I've been looking forward to this for like a week, because it's like getting a chance and not to talk about myself, but to talk about to talk with you about comics in general.
Yeah, man. It's just not like I'm not the only one doing it, but it's just there's not a ton of it. There's not a ton of this happening.
No, and it's important. So I really appreciate it, Anton. I'm super glad that you were able to hang out the whole time,
Yeah.
man. Like,
Man.
Like, this is another thing. Like, Anton and I got to meet in person for the first time at Heroes this year, and like, there's something to be said about being in the same room with people that you have spent so much time getting to know, and then having that next level of friendship form. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just very grateful to be a part of the group.
Yep, same, very much so.
Yeah.
It's hard to get out to all the events. It costs money. It takes a lot of time, and often it feels like a loss. It's like, what am I doing with my life?
Yep.
But this isn't just. It's not just an emotional experience, but the emotional experience is really how we experience life, and to meet each other, it's so important. And yeah, to really meet in real life, it's another level. It's just like we could do like 20 of these lives and meet in person and feel like, oh, I understand you. I know you better now, even though I was just in a room with you for 15 minutes, and that's where I think that's where a lot of the real deals get made to this day. So I think anybody who's like listening on a super deep level right now who wants to make comics or movies or art or music or whatever, it's like no matter what's going on, you have to remain focused on the money. You have to remain focused on the people who are in your life you are taking care of, who take care of you, and you need to make sure that that's all working. But you also need to take some risks and gambles and go out to like comic conventions or do
Yeah.
shows or whatever your means of expression is. You need to go out in the world and do it.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that's never
man.
going
Like
to go away.
huge thing.
That's never going to go away. No matter how advanced AI gets, no matter how crazy the technology gets, we as humans, we remain human, I think.
Yeah.
Are you guys human?
Hope so.
I don't know anymore sometimes, but we need to meet each other, and we need to be in real life. And every time I do it, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I know. I have to spend money. I have to spend money and go out and travel and do things I don't want to. So I want to. The thing is with me, I want to do them now. It's like not that I don't want to. I'm kind of talking to people who I think don't want to do it. I want to do it now, but
sometimes you gotta put the phone down and you gotta go to a comic shop or you gotta go to a convention, go see live music, go to a skate park, like be around other people, man, and like don't think about being online, like be in the moment. That's one of the things that I like about conventions and stuff like that is like and stuff like this is like it forces you to be in the moment. It forces you to think in the moment, and it's just like it's too easy to live in our bubbles. And for me, it's important. I think that people need to go out, buy more comics.
I think buy more comics, read more comics, make more comics. I just want to say what you just said made me think. Being in the moment is very, very fucking important, and it's like a concept that like, all right, it's very easy to understand why that's important, but it's very hard to actually be in the moment. Right. Making things and going to places to promote those things and to connect with people who also make those things and maybe create relationships where you're all helping each other. That's living in the moment when you're doing it. And to get, to travel, there's a lot of like when you're on a plane, there's a lot of introspection. There's a lot of moments where you're not living in the moment. But ultimately, if you put yourself in this crazy position where you're making something for yourself and you're trying to make it a reality, you're trying to make it work, you're gonna discover what it is to be in the moment in a big way. God damn it! I'm not trying to be a self-help guru or like a fucking. But it's just like these hangouts just keep fucking turning into these really awesome spiritual experiences, man. I really value it, and I'm grateful that Anton. Thank you for fucking hopping in.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Thank you.
Rick's out there doing like he's in the moment. There's no way that Rick is not in the moment right now. Rick is 100% in the moment. He's gonna be all guilty. He's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm gonna be like, "Dude, you're in San Diego. I forgot. We didn't time this on purpose. It was just the way it happened."
He's the most in the moment anyone could be right now.
God bless Rick. God bless Eli. God bless everybody who's trying to do something, man. Whatever it is, like do it. It's not easy. It's gonna be hard. And when it's hard, it's like so cliche, but when it's really hard, that's exactly the point. It's fucking hard. Go harder. Push. Don't be insensitive to the people in your life. Like if somebody you need to take care of needs to be taken care of, take care of them, of course. But like take care of yourself too, man.
And making art is part of taking care of yourself. So
the art, you said it, man. If you don't do it, you're going to be creatively constipated. What do you say? Psychically constipated. It's like you don't want to be psychically constipated. You're going to be spitting poison out in the world if you're psychically constipated. We didn't even get into that.
You're locked up, man. Nobody wants that.
Yeah, you're going to be hurting people if you're not fulfilled. So fulfill yourself, and then you can actually this is for the self-help gurus. Fulfill yourself, and then you can fucking help the world.
Like RuPaul says, if you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else?
Ah, man, RuPaul did it though. RuPaul, hats off to RuPaul, man.
Agreed.
Hats off to RuPaul.
That's the ender, I think, right there.
Yeah.
We went past midnight. It's 12:02. Holy shit!
made
And I'm pretty sure I have to like go back and make sure that I think like there's 4 different segments because we got cut off 3 times. Holy fuck! I'm so grateful that you did this with me, and you were like, I was telling you about how I wish I could do this better, and you were like, don't worry, the tech and the gear will come in the future, and hopefully like at least the Wi-Fi is going to be better. I don't know. Or my phone. I'll have a newer phone that doesn't overheat. My phone overheated. That's what was happening.
That's it, man.
My phone was on fire. My phone was so fucking hot.
August, man. It's okay. And we started at like peaking.
It's not August. It's just this old iPhone. Oh, I still got this piece up.
Oh,
Craig CK's piece. It's just this is an old phone and it overheats when I charge it. And yeah. So I guess I got to get a clamp that holds my iPad, and now I'm just doing lives on my iPad.
something cold on the
Amazon.
Yeah.
I praise Bezos. Bezos, I'm coming to you, and as soon as I hang up the phone right now. Total sarcasm. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say goodnight, and I'm gonna go buy something that's gonna hold my iPad so I can do better episodes of this in the future. But this has been a great fucking experience. Thank you to both of you. But I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna close this out like this. You go to cosmiclionproductions.com,
Yes.
and you can get Anton on the right is making Zethia's Space with Space Witch and Mixed Media Comic. And I don't even know where this is going in the future. Anton, you want to say anything real quick?
It's going all sorts of weird places. I'm in the middle of issue 2. It's very different location and style and story, all of that to issue 1. So just all sorts of if you like wacky, sometimes deep, heartfelt sorts of genre stuff, sci-fi fantasy, then that's your book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. There's a teacup with this weird alien fruit hanging off the edge of it. Come on. Little peek at my desk up here. And then also on CosmicLionProductions.com is Relic Hunter. And Adam on the left is our guest tonight. I don't even know how to do these shows. It feels so weird saying it like that, but fuck it, man. This is Adam's show tonight, and Relic Hunter is his comic, creator-owned, written and drawn. He's multi-hyphenated. Also editing movie trailers and movies in general and TV shows. And yeah. Dude, it was so great to have you on tonight, man, and talk to you and get to know you like this. I look forward to meeting you like in real life, in person.
Agreed.
And dude, I really want to do a pinup in the next issue. Please let me do one. And
got it. Do it. Just send me what you got. Send me what you got.
Look at this. This is so crazy though. All right, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's my soundtrack to your comic, or the back cover of your comic. Anyway, I don't know how to end this. I'm just gonna say goodnight, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's been awesome.
I really appreciate it. This was fantastic, guys. Definitely want to do this again. I think we should do like 3 bald guys with glasses, or 2 guys with
oh fuck. You're gonna make me put the glasses on and go bald?
Yeah, there we go. 3 bald guys with glasses. Woo!
Look at this thing.
There we are.
Look at this.
Ow!
I got this crazy cut on the top of my head. Damn.
Jesus. Wear a hat, please.
All right. I'm saying good night.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Night, boys.
This was awesome.
Yeah, man.
Have a good night, you guys.
Dude.
Peace.